Awesome.
Fuck.
Thanks so much.
Ooh. Yeah. All right, I'll see you.
Bye.
Kara, do you play Smite at all? You said no?
Who?
I was asking Connor.
Oh.
Rachel.
Oh. No. I do not play Smite. I only play League of Legends.
Gotcha. I was gonna say I could send you the link to the stream if you wanted, but
I understand a little bit of it because I've had people play Smite before and show it to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand a little bit because it's like I can hear the average gold income and be like, "Oh, that's not good," because that's similar to League of Legends, and I understand that.
Yeah, right now, so Rise in mid lane, he's their mage, and basically the game's kind of relying on him a lot because one of our other friends, he's not super good. He's kind of a fill spot, but he's playing support, and he's just not getting anything good off.
Yeah,
He's under leveled. He's not.
Yeah, and this is a tournament, so it's over at that point. And I heard their ADC is support as well, which is not good at all.
Like the ADC they have can be dangerous. It's just he's just getting fucking bullied. Yeah.
Yeah.
His support's not staying with the ADC. The ADC's not doing too well. The support's just roaming. He's roaming too much.
Yeah, that you're only supposed to.
It's way too early for you to be roaming around.
Yeah.
You're under leveled, man. You're 3 levels under.
Well, it's way too early. It's like even in. I understand it from League because when you play support in League, usually you clear the lane, stick around until you push forward enough, and you're like at least level 8.
Right now, he's trying to help with the mid, which I get, but he's under leveled. He doesn't have. See, what is he building? I mean, he's got magic defense, but that doesn't. That's it. That's all he's got.
Shouldn't he be building like support items first instead of like defense items?
So his defense item does give magic defense to others in an area, but it's a little early for that type of stuff. Honestly, he would have been better off going something like Thebes, where it gains stacks of protections based on assist on minions and stuff like that, and he just has to be nearby for it. He literally can get that, and it stacks up to 50, and then once you fully stack, it gives additional 10. So it gives 60 protections to people around him, and it also gives like 450 health. Like it's a really good support item. He's got a good support starter, which gives some healing and defense, but he's not playing near his allies enough to warrant the items.
Justify it.
Luckily, Ursula, our mid, Rai, he now has his Chronos pendant up, which means his cooldowns are going to be a lot lower. So he's going to be able to burst a lot more often.
You think Rai is going to be able to get the game for them?
I don't think he's going to be able to carry it. No, so ADC versus ADC, 3 level gap right now. They just got the kill off on him. Our support just leveled up to 8. Their support is also 8, but he has stupid amounts of CC.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible. Even if Rai holds and stays at their level, he's going to get ganked at some point.
He went with the magic defense because they have a magical ADC for their carry, but it's just the type of person it is, the type of god they have is you're going to be probably building super lifestealy. Yeah, super lifestealy. So it's just.
Oh, that
He
must
does not
suck.
have the damage output to even warrant it.
Yeah, that's just
It's looking rough. This is a rough game already.
So is the guy that's playing support, was he called in last minute or something?
He's kind of a fill, but he doesn't play as much as everyone, and he's just not as good at the game.
Yeah, fair. I was just like wondering, is like seems like that guy has really cost them the game.
Oh, Gil, that was a nice hit. That was close. Their jungler's not doing terrible. He's getting some EXP and everything. He's going in for some dives that kind of help, but it's more of a relieving pressure. He's not able to secure these kills.
Yeah, so no good
No,
for Jung.
our support's just roaming way too much, man. Hey, what's up?
You're muted, dude.
Oh no, that our Serb's fucking dead.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Oh, that was a
you're
good
talking
getaway. That was a good getaway.
about.
You gotta keep going, dude. You gotta keep going. Oh, the blink. They do not have the damage they need. Oh, they might get him. They might get him. Nice. Nice secure. That was a lot invested in the Bacchus. Ooh, there's such a level differentiation on their team. Oh, that Wukong is going defensive. Ooh. Oh, now he's going for some anti-heal. Gross. So he went a Heartward Amulet. Now, okay, he finally just started going Thieves. You should have gone Thieves before a Heartward. So he has Heartward Amulet, which gives that AoE sword defense.
Yeah.
Versus the enemy support, which went to Thebes first, which got the protections and everything early on, and for the teammates, and went Voidstone. Bluestone. Bluestone gives you magic defense, gives some health, but it also lowers the magical defense of your enemies in the area. So which means you would do more damage, which was a better item than going the Heartward and just going for defense, considering you're with an ADC. In my opinion.
Yeah, because they.
I think the Bluestone was a better pick for the enemy, and they went Thebes first versus him going second. So that means he's getting late stacks when early on, you're just gonna be clearing minions. It was a bad item pick in my opinion, and he has Blink and he's not using Blink. Well, that's Gold Fury. That's
Excuse me, Blink works where you just does it take you to your cursor? Yeah, it takes you to your cursor. Yeah, it's flash.
You can't use it within 2 seconds of attacking or getting hit.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But as a support,
it helps with getting in there because Geb does a rollout which slams into people, and can knock people back and those sort of stuff. It's just he's not engaging. He's not engaging the way he has to. He's playing super back, which he kind of needs to face tank it.
Big goof there, man. Big goof.
This is they're. I don't see when our server's doing pretty good. He's over in the solo lane. He's not doing bad. It's just he's got a hard thing to go against. He's got a Sung. Oh, that's gonna be secure. That's a secure. Yes, that was a nice secure on their assassin. Sun Wukong has like a passive that when he gets below like 40%, his defenses boost even higher. And he just built straight health and defense. So he's not doing much damage, but he's just a wall of HP and defense that it's hard to deal with.
Oh, I can understand it. I can see it now.
Riot's got some good damage potential now. You got Spear Magus, which means Spear Magus basically, if he hits with one ability, any other abilities that hit that target do extra damage within a certain time frame. And Scylla has a 1-2 combo where it roots and
Oh.
keeps you in place, and then it drops a fucking bomb on you. So it's gonna
Nice.
it works great for her, and Rye's really good about. He's a really good player. That's why honestly a lot of the announcers were saying that he's gonna have to try to carry this game a bit. But this is a rough game, man. Our Geb isn't doing any kind of damage to help support with that whole magical it's rough. And the announcers too are just like, it's really rough. And Rye's getting under leveled. He's getting 2v1 a lot. He's not dying. He's just
having to pull out.
He has to keep pulling out and disengaging.
He's the only threat to focus on. If everyone else is very underleveled, they can be taken 1v1, so it frees up.
Our Cerberus keeping up in levels, which is nice, but their ADC, magical ADC, is getting to the point where she's going to start being real dangerous. She's level 17, and she has a big, replaces one of her autos with an explosion that does some good damage, and she's building stupid amounts of lifesteal, so she's going to be nasty to deal with.
Yeah, I see no reason once she's built up that they wouldn't just use her to clear out lanes.
Some people don't even build. Yeah, man, they're not even warding that much. He needs to ward way more. Only 3 wards. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Soul. Yeah. You don't even have to build attack speed on her that much because her passive, basically, she keeps hitting abilities or like autos and stuff like that. She does. She gets increased attack speed and power. And this person's building one of the rings, which adds way more lifesteal and attack speed, and they're building another ring. So they're going all lifesteal and shit. I don't think nobody's built any anti-heal to deal with it. Oh, just now our Serb for almost his last item. Ugh, God.
He heard you.
He heard me. He's like, I got it. Don't worry. Yeah, that's their only, and that's if they're not in the same engagement, it's not doing much.
No. And the service against the Wukong up there, does the Wukong even have like a lot of healing, or is he just
no, just stupid defense, and he just bought an item that gives him like a bunch of shields that just like pop on him when he gets below certain health and stuff. So even if he does get low, he just pops a fucking stupid shield, and shields are based off health, and he has one decent health item, and then he's a warrior, so warriors already have decent health.
I don't feel like that was a good item for the Serb to pick unless he plans to,
the lifesteal gives him some magical, not the lifesteal, the anti-heal also gives him some magic defense as well, which is going to help with that soul, but as well as the Cuckoo. Our Cuckoo on their team does some stupid damage if you build it right, and they're going full damage.
Yeah. So that makes sense. That makes a little more sense now.
Why are you just chilling in the lane by yourself? There's nothing going on, dude. Mal, you gotta move. Why are you backing? I'm no pro. I'm not the greatest at the game, but I'm just seeing a lot of errors. I'm just like, yikes.
Well, it seems like you know what you're doing, and if you were there, you could probably help Rye actually win.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm that good of a player. Oh, they're gonna take Fire Giant. There's no way. Oh, Serb is putting in some work. You got the Syl. Oh, that loss of Serb is... Nope, that cost it. That's Fire Giant.
He tried.
About how long does it look like the game is going to go on for?
I know, we're over 20 minutes in at this moment, and they're getting to the late game where people are getting super high levels, which their builds are starting to get complete. So it's gonna start snowballing pretty quickly.
All right, I'll say we'll
They-
give it like another 10 minutes and then we'll start the session if he's not here.
I would say it would probably be another like 10 or so, 10 to 15 minutes. But he might talk to his team and everything after the game. So
Yeah. Okay. Then we'll start at 7:40.
these type of games can. I usually wouldn't say it takes any less than 30, unless it's like such a fuck show. But they're putting up enough of a fight that it's
They're holding.
yeah. Oh fuck, that soul's gonna be nasty to deal with. That all that attack speed.
I can see it now. The snowball is starting, and they're gonna be losing stuff fast.
I mean, so they just had one of their players, the enemy team hit level 20 first, so
Yeah.
that's their Wukong, and then now their soul is level 20. Who and
And if
Rise
there's
Rise under leveled.
what level is the
He's 16.
Riot? Oh yeah. I would say the enemy team could
Our
afford
Chiron, which is our ADC, and then our solo laner are 19. So they'll get up there soon, but they're starting to
Oh.
storm our Phoenixes and shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they were smart, they would start taking.
They
down
had
things.
Fire Giant on. They need to do it now, otherwise they're not gonna be able to win as easily.
Yeah, if they just start storming lanes and taking stuff, it's
They're
all
take-
over.
They're taking left Phoenix. It's
Yeah,
left Phoenix
it's
down.
all. Yeah, it's all over then.
Let's go, Rye.
Like unless Rye can somehow magically hold.
Rye's getting some good secures right here. He's doing some good fucking damage.
If he can hold and get up to level and let the rest of the team get up to level, there is a chance. But that's like a very not good
Good
chance.
disengage. Good disengage. And then so the Wukong now just boosted his power a bunch. He got a thing called Gladiator Shield, which turns your defenses into power. And he went straight defense in the beginning.
Oh, oh, that's
It's
that's not-
great if you're going a mixed build.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good.
Oh my god, Soul's fully built. Fuck yes, Rye. Let's go. He's catching up in level. There's 3 of them level 19, one of them 18. Although they have 320s, a 19, and a 15. So supports gain their they can max out their starter item at level 17 if it's a support starter because they get less XP.
Yeah.
But they're nice. They're just barely skirting by in these team fights, man. They're passing through these team fights, just barely though.
As long as they hold, they do have a chance.
They're holding off on team fights.
As long as they can hold, because if they can get the levels and the gold to make up the difference,
You going?
uh,
What fucking item are you going? Pyra. They're taking objectives though. Enemy team's taking objectives, so. All right. If enemy team gets the enhanced fire giant, they win. There's literally nothing they'd be able to do. So it's just how you can just see ward all around the fire giant areas from both sides whenever it spawned.
Oh god.
They're about to push it. I can see it. They're all lining up.
Can Rise team steal it in any way?
Basically they just want to let the enemy team do it, and then Scylla or Gil need to drop ults. Nah. Only way Scylla gets it right here. Nope. They just got enhanced fire giant. That's probably gonna be game right there.
GG.
Get out of their mouth. Get out of their mouth. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on, Gil. Come on, Gil. Come on, Gil. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Our Cerberus is putting in fucking work. Come on, Gil. Oh. They just pushed him back. They gotta win this team fight. Oh, he's so low. No, I think they pushed him off enough. I think they're fighting for their lives.
And Connor, for some reason, Rachel's picture isn't showing up on the Roll20 thing. Could you send me the picture again, just to be safe?
Of course.
Chiron? What did Chiron build? Oh, he's going more. Okay. Weird that you went. I don't know what he's trying to go for. Chiron's build's a little. Let's go, Serb. Nice job, Rye. Gab, man, you gotta use your rollouts. I think that loss of Gab just may cost us team fight. Serb, get out of there. Oh, that's game. There's no way. Without that Serb there. They're pushing Giant. Pushing Titan.
And Titan gives a bigger buff than Fire Giant. Correct?
Titan is game. That's game.
Oh.
They just took Titan.
Yeah.
Moment Serb died. That was rough. Didn't even hit the 30-minute. Let's see. Damage taken. Only 25,000 mitigated, dude. Come on, your support. So our support had 25,000 mitigated, 22 taken, versus theirs had 41 mitigated, 27 taken. Like, he was just defending way more. He'd even have good damage. He had barely 5k. Their assassin was their weak link on enemy team, but
Yeah.
Oh, God, dude, that was rough. What was the player minion damage? 150, 16.
Thank you.
The Wukong actually took top damage, which is because of that Glad Shield. Like, game turned his defense into power. Oh, that is rough. What did Ryan? 14K.
Hi guys.
Hey, watch the game.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Yeah. It was pretty bad in the columns too. We had
It's
we had two subs that were just screaming the whole time, and then Malachi.
So Malachi just was not playing very well. He abandoned his ADC super early on. He like
He doesn't engage, man.
he didn't engage. He bought Blink, but he didn't engage.
Literally there were, I think he had two really good Blink ults, and it's because I told him, I was like, go, dude, go, go.
He started sticking with you, which I mean, you were kind of getting pressured in that mid lane, but like it made it so the ADC couldn't do anything. Bacchus literally just walked through them and just fucked them up the entire time. Literally, even in the announcers were like, he had a rough start because he didn't know how to clear camp.
Yeah, so we were actually the game was supposed to be me in the jungle, and then they were going to give us 3 subs because he didn't want to play Malachi. But you're only allowed up to 2 subs for the game, or else it's more than half of your team gone. So I was like, I mean, we still have Zeptar. Like, we can't forfeit another game. So we grabbed him, and Malachi hasn't played. You know, he plays like one Smite game a week, if that.
Dude, he does not play, man. I play way more than him. I'm just like watching him. I was like, dude, what are you doing? You're not using your rollout.
Yeah, it was rough.
Like literally at the end, I was like, if Serb dies right here, it's game. Serb was putting in work.
Yeah. Yeah, he's our new solo. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he was putting in some fucking work. And he had some good roams, everything. Gillick had some good plays. He got targeted by that soul. That soul was nasty.
Dude, both games, the ADC in that lane, where he was a magical ADC and they could not do anything. The ADC on our team was one of the subs, and he kept talking such a big fucking game, but then didn't do anything.
He was struggling. He didn't really. His build was a little non-focused. I've noticed.
So
He started with a power, and then if you want to go power, you should have gone trans. He went Crusher first, and then just like it was one of those builds where you're like, I'm just hitting anything that gives me power type of build. And I was also commenting, I was like, why is Mal going Heartward and then going Gauntlet of Thebes? That was just a weird choice on his end. Versus their Bacchus, which went to Thebes and then went the Bluestone, which helped the voice or whatever to give the extra defense and stuff. It worked way better.
Every game that Malachi plays with us, he's always like, "Hey, what do I build? What do I build? What do I build? What do I build?" Like he just doesn't know what's going on anymore in the game. Unfortunately,
he just needs to play more. Then it's gonna happen. He doesn't play more. I'm sorry. It was
no.
I was watching the whole thing.
We'll talk about
that was
later.
the only time I actually got to fully watch one of the games.
And it was a terrible fucking game. So frustrating.
Oh, I should probably open up my tabs. I haven't opened up anything.
Hey, I was here late, and mine's already open.
I was watching your stream, man. I was so focused.
All right, Terrence, you here?
Yes, sir.
All right, just making sure.
I was
Alright.
eating, don't mind me.
That's fine. Okay.
What did you get to eat?
I had McDonald's because I'm a terrible human being.
Oh,
It's one of the biggest restaurants in the world for a reason. Actually, I think it's the biggest restaurant in the world.
It's at least the most recognizable.
Yeah.
Those golden arches, man.
Alright.
Copyrighted.
Last time on Modern Mysteries, the group visited the BAP in Albuquerque to drop off the items that they had collected in their trip, purchase some, and to have a drink at Severin's Bar, where the Wild Things Bar. The group then set off to Salem, Massachusetts to investigate the nighttime attacks made on children there. After questioning the children, the group found that while some children had been lying, having been seemingly egged on by their parents and the mayor, Rufus Bledsoe, a few children were visited by some sort of creature or creatures in the night. Looking up the creatures in the BAP database, the team concluded that the creatures may be what is colloquially known as boogeymen. Creatures that feed off the terror of children and are invisible to all except children, see invisibility spells and similar abilities, certain hallucinogens, or getting extremely drunk and consuming a large quantity of cinnamon. These night terrors having started for these children after the group of children went into the woods to investigate an invisible door that can supposedly only be seen by children at night. Before they were chased away by, as the child said, blurry creatures. After visiting a shop in town, Bell Book and Candle, and acquiring some eye drops there, the team gathers in the van outside of Bell Book and Candle. And that is where we left off. As Seven and Grant leave the shop and head back to the van, they open up the back to find Terrence finishing up copying the See Invisibility spell into his spellbook, as Rachel appears behind the group, joining after unfortunately being unable to find Pamela and Ryan, the agents of the Mind Flayer known as the Ability Broker. It's a crisp autumn, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You're in the shadow of a building. Given the time of the year, Salem, Massachusetts is very busy. You're being passed by people in all manners of costumes. Woody and Buzz Lightyear, zombies, aliens, astronauts, witches, even couples in costumes with Raggedy Anns and Raggedy Andys. As you all arrive back at the van, what would you all like to do?
All right. Did you get your thing all copied down?
But of course,
I feel like when they release those, it's just format your PDFs properly. Like it's having to hand type everything out, copying. That's just a terrible way of doing this.
should have seen it back when we were only using books to do this.
Oh. All
I
right.
had the pleasure
I
of
bet
being
you
able to
type with
copy-
your pointer fingers, don't you?
Like a typewriter.
No.
You mean you're supposed to use your pointer finger, not your middle finger?
I use my thumbs.
Witchcraft.
So, what's the play here, guys?
I mean, we could do more of our continuous stalking around a school zone, which, could only end well. Or the only other lead we really have is the woods. And now that you have your thing where you can see invisible creatures and we have our eye drugs, I feel like that's probably our best bet.
So, I can do something similar that I did with the cows back on the farm, and I can kind of talk to some of the woodland creatures, see if anything's different lately. This has been going on for how long? A couple of weeks now, right?
Something like that, I think.
I know. I'm looking at my notes. But we can ask the local wildlife if they've noticed anything different in the last few weeks.
All right, let's do that. Let's head over to the woods and start exploring.
I'll chat up some squirrels.
Yes, like that worked so well last time. As if we can taking off.
Squirrels start all speaking in unison again.
Yeah, right.
All right. And there is also the issue of the See Invisibility spell. You didn't actually prepare it today. This is kind of an odd situation, though.
Who has the invisibility?
Oh, he did copy, but we could take a
Oh, the
look.
wizard.
Yeah. We could take a look, and we do have some eye drops that we can utilize if we need to. But
Mhm. It'll be easier to track something in the woods too, because even if it's invisible, they're gonna leave a trail in the dirt and leaves and stuff. So it's about that time of year with all the leaves start falling, so we'll be able to hear stuff.
question more comes down to: do we want to engage it tonight, or take a long rest and let Terrence actually,
We can at least take a scope out first to see what we're. Talking to the animals would get a sort of scouting thing, and then really kind of diving deep for this so-called invisible door.
Yeah.
Right. And do remember that I do have my Fairy Fire spell. If for whatever reason we do run into this thing or it's trying to stop us from we can use that. And if everything goes right and the spell takes hold, we'll be able to see it anyway. So.
Sorry. So.
We'll scout today. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
All right,
Sounds excellent to me.
So as you all hop in the van and start heading out, the traffic is heavy. Given the time of day, you get cut off by several cars filled with people in costume going to various parties. You even see someone with a few frat bros with like a giant keg, dressed in whatever macho costumes that they could find. There's He-Man, what's his name, the barbarian guy. Oh, why do I always forget his name?
Conan?
That's it, Conan the Barbarian. Pretty much any costume that can really show off their muscles. You even see a Kratos, each carrying like a keg over their shoulder across the street in front of you as you turn off of one of the main roads in Salem to head out into the woods. It's later in the day, maybe 4:30, 5 o'clock in the evening. It's still pretty light outside, but it's a nice drive. All of the trees that you pass have those beautiful yellow, orange, and red autumn colors. The leaves are falling off the tree and scattering across the road as you drive through. Through the window, even this far from town, you can still smell just the pumpkin spice in the confectionaries, just given the amount that they have in town. There are even a few posters flying across the street advertising various Halloween parties, haunted houses, and the like.
Mm-hmm.
Where in the woods are you headed? I don't think you actually got the location from the kid.
Did we not?
Mm-hmm. So he
Nah,
showed you the picture.
Yeah. How, based on the map, how large are these woods?
Oh, I do not have a picture of Salem up, do I? Very.
Very large.
Maybe we
over in
should
that area,
go-
woods tend to be pretty big.
Maybe we should go back to there and talk to the kid again.
Yeah.
The population of Salem is, the population of Salem is 43,000 on, like, when it's not Halloween. So it's a pretty decent sized town.
Okay. Well, just in case, just so the trip, give me 10 minutes. I can, at least see if maybe the ones around this area, maybe we got lucky.
You can also ask them hey, you see where a bunch of kids keep going,
Exactly.
or
You could
Yeah,
ask a bird and then ask it to pass the message along.
That's right. So I'll sit down and ritually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. You sit down and you feel the vibrations of the earth, the life force sort of enter and exit you through your feet as you sit down and you chant the spell repeatedly. And as your senses awaken and expand, you start hearing odd voices around you. Give it! It's mine! No, it's mine! 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 You look up and you see two birds fighting over a small grub.
Yeah, I'll pull out some rations and hey, food.
Zuko immediately perks his head up.
Right.
The two birds look down at you. What?
Food. I
Yeah.
throw a little bit to the ground. It's all yours. Just got some questions.
Make me an animal handling or persuasion check. Your choice in choosing Speak with Animals.
I will take that animal handling check. 16. I should probably have dice out.
One of them kind of looks to the other one, kind of shoves it off the branch that it's sitting on, and it flies down and it picks up the food. Mine, mine, mine. And the other one flies forward. What? No, mine.
I've got more. Just answer a couple of questions. have you noticed any strange creatures that don't belong in these woods recently?
They kind of look at each other. You? Food?
Other than me, yes. I throw another piece of the ration out. Other than humans or humanoids. Anything blurry?
They look at each other and look at you. No, nothing blurry. Seen people. Weird people.
All right. How about a lot of little people? And I'll like make like a little gesture with my hand about yay tall, running in the woods late at night. Any weird lights, noises
Seen people. Little people. Yes.
at night?
Yes. Once.
Which once.
And sometimes one little person.
Can you show me where? More food.
They look at each other. Lots of food?
Lots of food.
Okay. They get up and they start flying, and they don't wait for you.
Okay. So I'll turn back to everybody. They saw some little people coming through the woods. Let's go.
We're chasing birds. All right,
We're
this can only
chasing
go well. You get running after the fucking birds.
As you search after these ravens, you find that you have to like go in a sprint, and then it takes like 5 or 6 minutes before they realize that you aren't following them, and then they like circle around.
Yeah.
Hey, speed up, fly!
Not yet.
Birds so fast.
I know.
Why'd you use the tiniest birds for us to chase?
Hey man, the first thing I saw. All right.
The bigger birds fly faster than some of the tiny birds.
You need to learn how to freaking fly, man.
Not yet.
Oh, God.
Just a second.
I'm like super winded. They're just fucking fast. I can't keep up with the speed.
Yeah, I was looking at my stats. I was like, I'm kind of dexterous and constitutionalized.
Well, yeah. And I was like, I have like 35 movement speed. I'm pretty conny. I'm just like, fuck, man. These things are fast.
Oh, God. Yeah, Rachel will be lagging behind because I only have 30 movement speed.
I also only have 30. I know we're kind of like running after these things, but if I could just like periodically glance around and check to see if I see any maybe odd tracks that don't belong in these woods, or
Make me I think that would be perception or survival. I'll leave that one up to you.
okay. They're both equivalent. So 17, 25.
Nice.
Yeah. As you're running, it's as you're running, actually make it a disadvantage because you are running. Just
Sure. That is much lower. 13.
oof.
That's so nice.
And as you're running, it's kind of hard to spot tracks in the woods and this part of the area just because of the amount of leaves that have fallen over. But you do notice some crumpled leaves here and there. It seems to be heading off to the. Also, you're heading north. One set is sort of heading off to the southeast to your right. I keep on forgetting which way is east and west. It seems to be a much heavier track. There are multiple people, and there is a smaller group heading in the direction that you're going. But since you're running and not really stopping to look, you can't really tell how many, or like whether they were children, adults, whatever it is.
Yeah. All right. So I mean, I guess for now we'll just follow the birds. Can I like get the spell lasts for 10 minutes? Can I like shout up at them like, how far? We almost there.
It's up here. Just fly. Much faster, easier. You can glide. If you can't fly, glide.
I'm glad I can't understand these birds.
I don't even respond, man.
As you run for probably like a good 15 minutes in these woods,
Yeah.
The fall leaves crunching underneath you. You're getting an extra dose of like the crisp fall air and the cool breeze on you. And by the time you finally get there and the birds land, you are each sweating. The sweat made even worse and even colder by the chill air. You're breathing hard. You're looking around. The birds are just sort of sitting on a branch. There, children were there. Children comes here from time to time. Just one. Group of 4.
All right.
Could just be like panting there.
Yeah. So they sit perched. I will. Just so I have it like for myself as well, I'm going to use a first level spell slot to cast Goodberry, and then give 1 Goodberry to each of the birds because that's all they need forever and ever. And then I'll keep 8 for ourselves, and I put it in my
Eat it and they
mouth.
explode.
Yep.
Okay. You hand each of them a good berry, and they take it. They kind of sniff it. It's just weird, but they take it and they swallow it, and then all of a sudden
I
their eyes.
can't hear them anymore. You said we've been running for 15 minutes. Spell's gone, so all I hear is caw, caw.
Oh yeah, you're right. You give them the good berry. They look at it suspiciously and look at you, and then they take it and then they swallow it, and then their eyes go wide, and then they just put out their wings and then they kind of like get up and then they like fly around you in circles, and they like fly off, and like 30 seconds pass, and then like more birds come and land down, and they like start sniffing around you, looking for more good berries.
All right, so we could use this, guys. All right, so what? Everybody else, search around the area. I'm gonna recast Speak with Animals.
He's gonna mobilize your army of birds.
Yes, I will become the Raven Man.
Are you casting or ritual casting?
I'm gonna ritual cast it while you guys look around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as Stev is dealing with his mini bird army, let's start with Terrence. What are you doing? You are in a wide, large circular clearing. There doesn't appear to be any sort of structure or door or anything here, as far as you can see, like immediately as you arrive, without like any perception checks right now.
Can I detect magic?
Ritual cast or regular cast?
I'm gonna go ahead and ritual cast because I think we have some time.
Okay. As you start ritual casting, you find it a little hard to concentrate with the from around Severin, as he is also attempting to concentrate in ritual cast. All right.
Please tell them to shut up.
Not for another 10 minutes.
I will in 10 minutes.
All right. You're not Rory. What's your name?
Oh, so, dude, I'm in fucking 4 campaigns, man. Dude, I always forget to change my name.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to see if I can see, like, based on the image I saw, like, if I can see the area where the door was, or like where the building supposedly was, and just try to match up as best I can.
Make me an intelligence check.
It's gonna only go well.
I'll say it's a lower DC since it was like just earlier today.
What was that? That was 4.
It was a picture taken in the woods. These look like they're maybe the same woods. It's trees and there are leaves. The picture was at night. It's hard to tell. It was definitely taken in woods, and you're in woods, so who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
So I'm just kind of like, I'm just like, I have no idea if this is the area. I'll just start looking around and see what I see.
All right. Rachel, what are you doing?
Oh, God. Oh. I'm going to do this in advance because I've decided that this is probably a good idea just in case. And I'm going to link everyone up with my psychic whispers. And it's everyone this time because I remembered I could do everyone this time.
Yeah.
How many people can you link up?
It's like 3 people. And
yeah,
then
3 people,
they're
yeah,
linked to
okay.
him.
Okay.
It came up in the one shot. I played a psionic rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering whether or not you could
Like-
use it on one of the birds, but I guess not.
No, not yet. Not yet, unfortunately.
So you're all linked up psychically as you feel the connection in your mind with each other.
Still really fucking weird, I think, to everybody.
Rachel will just be like casually talking because she's used to this. Everyone else is like,
So I'll say then, as you all do this and you look around, you spend the 10 minutes trying to remember what the picture looks like, and it just doesn't work. You link everybody up as Sev and Terrence finish their spells. All right, Severin, what would you like to do? As you all of a sudden hear, "Caw, caw, caw, food, berries! Where are these berries?"
All right. I have enough berries for everyone. I just need more questions answered. I'm sure they all like go fucking bananas. I
Okay.
need to know exactly what the little humanoids were doing running here.
Which ones? There were a lot, but sometimes there's one.
The one. What was the one doing?
She comes out here all the time and then leaves.
What does she do out here?
She goes in the wall. Or sorry, not the wall. She just sort of disappears.
Can
I'm
you
sorry, the
fly?
birds, man.
Can you fly and peck the spot that she disappears into?
Yes. Me, no, me. I'm gonna get married. Move. And then they all kind of like start pushing each other out and kind of like fighting and trying to get to the spot. They all like swarm around this one particular area and.
how many birds are doing this? By the way, how many?
About 15.
Yeah.
15. Most of them are crows.
Okay. So, all right. Do they flutter around like a specific tree then?
No, it seems to be like a 20-foot clearing. Seems to be more or less in the middle of the clearing. As you look around, you do notice several like mushrooms sticking up out of the ground, as well as a little more out of the trees than you saw in other parts of the forest. But other than that, it just looks like a random spot on the ground.
Terrence, can you come over here and take a look at this magically? This seems to be the area that some kid is going. The bird said that this girl comes out here and just disappears here. I'm thinking maybe this is where the door appears.
All right, so I suppose I'll go over and try and detect magic over there too.
Okay.
This time I'll just burn the spell slot.
If you just
You
finish
just ritual cast it.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to upcast it, like I said, I give extra benefits for upcasting it. It's up to you. But as for right now, you just have the ritual casting up. Unless you want to burn a spell slot, that's up to you.
No, I'll just do the ritual casting.
All right. Make me a perception check.
All right. Do it from the handy dandy little sheet now.
Jackson's having fun.
Yeah, he's having a blast. He's running around going nanny nanny boo boo nanny nanny boo boo.
Unfortunately, you don't detect anything. You walk around the area, it seems to just be a normal patch of grass with a bunch of birds cawing and sort of fighting each other.
Wait, was there a roll?
Yeah, but you still have it on 2DM.
Oh! I was like, where's this roll at?
Yeah.
We'll fix that.
All right. Shit. Anything?
Oh, sorry, I don't see anything.
How about you, Grant? I know you have a special sixth sense for certain types of creatures, right? Oh no, you couldn't sense the one in the hallway.
Yeah, I didn't sense it earlier. I mean, I could take a look, as I'll just use my divine see. That's I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. There's nothing I total cover.
Check the birds.
I also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell.
You sense none of the above. The birds don't give off anything.
I look up at the birds cautiously. I kind of went for my axe and I just kind of lowered it down. Like, now we're good.
What time is it right now? It's later, right?
Yeah, it's maybe 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. The door appears at night, from what we have heard, or at least they come out here during the night. So that would be my best guess. I throw another berry out to the group of birds. And I'm like, how often does this girl come out?
Usually every night. Every night, yeah.
Perfect.
She comes out here. She disappears. Then she leaves. Before morning.
Does she reappear morning?
Before morning, yes.
Before morning. Okay. All right, and then I throw another berry out to them. So that's 4 down.
And then they all just pile on their berry,
Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
ripping it apart.
Yeah. So I look at everybody. I was like, and just say, I don't know. I for all I know, this could be unrelated, but we had no other starting point. I think we should maybe camp here for the night, and not necessarily right here. Maybe a little ways away. That way we can check whoever's coming out here. They said that they said she comes out every night, disappears at this spot, and reappears right before morning. So we'll see her come in, and maybe when she leaves, then we'll question her.
I think that's probably the best idea.
All right. Could you maybe get a general idea when she shows up? Because I know the birds say it's at night, but
Yeah.
is it like full moon up sky
Yeah,
type thing? Because we could figure out the time. Some of us may be able to get a rest.
I'll ask the birds. I'll throw another berry out. How long after the light goes away does the girl show up?
They kind of cock their head, and you get the sense that they don't quite understand the question, or at least not quite how to answer. A while. It depends. Usually before the moon is high up,
Okay.
but it depends.
Yeah. They're birds. They have no sense of time. So I mean,
No, that did help out a lot, though.
Yeah. I'll relay what they said, and I think
Yeah,
our best bet is
that
just to
does.
camp out and take turns taking a watch.
Yeah. Chris, out of curiosity, what time is it?
He said about
Game.
5.
About 5 in
5
game.
p.m. Yeah, and it's probably going to be turning night, so it's around it's Halloween, soonish, or at least getting dark soonish.
Then honestly, let's just set up camp a little bit away.
Yeah.
And we'll just keep some watches, I guess, would be the best way to do it.
So
Honestly, I think the watches out of game, but honestly, I think the watches should go. Probably who has dark vision and who has perception, and I have double proficiency in perception.
Well, if I rest first, technically I can get a full rest after 4 hours, so I can do that, and then I'll have dark vision for the nighttime, while you with your weak eyes are druid. Because I think everyone else is dark vision.
Druid now has shades.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
You just look lame as fuck.
I just look fucking stupid.
So let's do first two me and Terrence. That way he can do what he needs.
Well, I don't think it's gonna go that late into the night before it appears. I think whatever's going to happen is probably gonna happen on the first watch. So I think we should stack whoever has the best ears and eyes out on maybe the first watch and then maybe towards the end, because we want to know when she reappears, so we can get her.
All right, and then so Sev, you're probably gonna want to be in the first.
Sure.
As for which is the three of us, as I look between the rest of us, out of play, I have proficiency. I'm just not super wise. Like I got decent, but like I don't know how you guys are.
I have expertise.
Okay, so you'll probably be on that ends one, and then Terrence, what about you? How perceptive is?
+1.
What's like? You have a negative, don't you? You have a negative wisdom, don't you?
I do not. I have.
No, the other just general +1. I don't know why I was thinking like you just took proficiency in it just to counteract it. There was
have
someone I
no
played with recently
idea
that
at
took the
all.
wisdom. Okay. So would we say me and Rachel at the morning whenever, and then
'Kay.
7 beginning, and Terrence if he wants to be there too, or he could just rest the whole time, or whatever he wants to do.
Okay, so
Poor
you
old
and
man Terrence.
I am an old man. Okay.
you and Rachel are taking first watch or first rest.
Right, Sev is going to be there to watch the girl appear
Yeah.
in the beginning.
Okay, so Sev, you're staying awake and watching, and everybody else is taking a nap.
Yep.
Okay.
So
The only other advice I could give, but it would be a waste of the eye drops. One
Zuko will
drop
keep
would-
you company.
So actually, after everybody starts to settle down for the night, I'm going to use one of my wild shape uses to use my wild companion and have a little spectral owl appear to help me keep watch.
That's fair.
Wild companion.
Yep.
I thought that was a special subclass.
It's you gain the ability to summon a spirit that assumes an animal form as an action. You can expend a use of your wild shape feature to cast the Find Familiar spell without material components. When you cast the spell this way, the familiar is a fae instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to half your druid level. So it lasts the same amount of time as my wild shape.
Okay, it's a fae. All right. So,
Yeah,
what is the creature that you're summoning up?
A little owl.
No. Okay. And
Well, owl be damned.
and Terrence, weren't you saying something about the eye drops?
I was not.
Oh, okay.
that was me.
Oh,
I
Rachel.
was suggesting when the girl appears that you put the eye drops on. Same with when we wake up to see her leave, is we should put them on.
Okay. Grant, I think you have the eye drops right now.
I don't know if we want to waste them like that. If
They
the
have
birds-
3 uses, if I remember
They have
right.
3 uses, and I got 2 of them. I think I already gave one to Rachel.
Yeah, but if the
Yeah.
birds see her coming and going, I don't think she's invisible. I think if we spring on her and surprise her when she comes out of this doorway, we can question her without.
I was more
wasting-
thinking if anything was leading her to the doorway.
Oh, that's fair. That is a fair point. What if we only use like one person uses one use?
We just go Cyclops with just like the one eye. As I can see, I have my one eye like in combat.
Yeah.
Like you have no depth perception yet.
Yeah, like you're like half seeing it, and then in the other eye, it's not there. So it's like this weird,
This
it's
weird
cool.
blurred effect.
Yeah.
You're like, I can, but can't. I just hang on.
Alright.
The drops are 1 drop per eye as a use.
Oh, also, for the watches, I assume we're not like taking watch and having people sleep until like nighttime, right? It's not like we're laying down, like everybody's laying down at 5 o'clock to go to sleep, right?
I mean, Terrence is old.
Hey.
'Cause I would wait for my my little owl thing until about like sunset ish.
Okay, so you're waiting to summon the owl until nighttime.
I'm just saying I could take a power nap, and that'd be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do as well. Elven superiority, because if I
Oh,
get
that's
that
right, you
little
are an elf.
elven rest,
The elves will just kind of like kick back for a little
Oh
bit.
man, I am the minority here.
Because if we get our power nap and we can join you for the rest of the night, we can be like, yeah.
Dude, how do you think I got through those like 48-hour shifts, man? Being a firefighter, you got.
I guess probably had a
Let
couple
me
of
tell
warlocks
you.
there with the invocation that doesn't
Dude,
require
they never
sleep.
slept, bro.
They're just sitting there with coffee, shaking
They
like.
tell you
"I'm
you're
good."
safe to your job, but like they take it literally.
Oh my god!
Alright.
I can just imagine already elves are like preferred for some
Dude,
sort of jobs just because.
I
they
can
don't-
only imagine
doctors.
there's like different like job safety thing like rule book things for different races and
Like we
people that don't have
understand you
fucking
can do
sleep.
it after 4, but OSHA requires you to do 8.
yeah. All right. So, I don't know. Does anybody have anything? I mean, we got a couple of hours until sunset. Is there anything anybody wants to do in the meantime? I mean, it only took us 15 minutes to get out here. Some of us can leave, go to the store, get some food, and back. Or if you wanted to,
pizza.
if there's time, you know, a couple of us can go and maybe ask the kids where specifically in the woods see if the location lines up. Can we like open up the map and like kind of get an estimate of where we're at on the map,
Yes.
or pull out our phones and GPS because
Google,
that's a thing in this
Google
world?
Maps. Yeah.
Yeah, you can pull out your
Actually,
phone.
before I go to sleep, I will provide you guys. I got a laptop, so I'll provide them with my laptop. That way, they have a laptop.
Yeah, GPS, phones, laptops, everything gives you an exact location as to where you are in the woods.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Put a pin in it and save for later under
if-
my locations in Google
Yep.
Maps.
if we want to, like I said, maybe a couple of us go ask the kids, see if the location lines up.
Like they're probably having dinner tonight's Halloween, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to find those kids. They're out gonna be possibly trick or treating, man.
Fair enough. Shit.
Yeah.
This is basically we got this right here. That's unless someone went out to get something, but a lot of businesses might be closed because it's Halloween.
I made so much money last year on Halloween.
I'm just
Alright.
going to throw this out there because sometimes you guys forget Modern Campaign. You do have cell phones
Yes.
to call a child that showed you a picture on a cell phone.
Yeah, like I said,
Still very
I don't
pretty
know
safe.
what if we got the parents' information in like the files. I didn't know if we had
I
that.
mean, we could ask the mayor. Oh wait, no.
Also, we can't. Yeah, and I also pinky promised I wouldn't say.
Oh, I made a copy of all the files onto my flash drive, so we actually have the files with us if we need those.
But I'm just saying, like
Okay.
I also can't go to the parents and be like, hey, this because they don't know shit about it.
Right.
You collectively have the information for the parents and their phone numbers, and the mayor and their phone numbers.
Yeah, and I don't trust that mayor as far as
Yeah.
Rachel can throw him. Because I can probably throw him pretty far.
Can anybody act and sound like a kid? Maybe you can call the parents and be like, "Hey, is Jimmy home?" Ask them a question.
Looks at Rachel.
Absolutely not.
Like that, Rachel.
Absolutely not. Not happening.
All right. Let's just camp out and see what we can get tonight. If we need to, we'll do more questioning tomorrow.
All right. And the whole time you're staying up, Zuko will just be up with you.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Zuko rolls over onto his tummy and then lets you scratch his belly.
Watch his
Did you
leg
wink?
again.
As you sit out there and you keep watch while your friends create some sort of makeshift beds out of whatever materials that they have with them.
You're a wizard. Do you not have tiny huts, sir?
Why would I have tiny huts when I could just go get a hotel?
Okay. It hurts.
Like the one time in the campaign when it might be useful. Probably the only time.
It's fair. It's fair.
All right. as they sort of use whatever bedrolls they kind of have with them.
Yeah.
You sit there, you scratch Zuko, and as you watch, you notice that birds fly by at a pretty regular pattern. Kind of like sit down and then kind of like look at you, and if they don't get berries, they'll just like fly off. But more birds will stop by. Some you recognize from the menagerie that you had before. Other ones you don't.
Right.
Some more have apparently heard about these amazing berries.
I am the Birdman.
Make me a perception check while you're.
You know,
Sure.
I
That
can't say
is-
anything. I'm not awake.
That is an 18.
As you're just sort of sitting there watching, scratching Zuko's belly, you look out to the east and you see a plume of smoke. It's not large, probably something small and controlled like a campfire,
Okay.
but you see it from the
Does it-
area.
Look far.
I'd say maybe 15 minutes by foot, unless you sprint like you did before, in which case 10.
So my bird companion thing works like Find Familiar. Can I send it out that way and take a look through its eyes?
You absolutely can. As you go to summon your Find Familiar, instead of appearing in front of you like it normally would, it appears in one of the rings of mushrooms nearby. Some white cap mushrooms. And it appears in the very center as it poofs up, spreads its wings, kind of stretches, shakes, and then glides over gently to you and sits in front of you.
That is odd. Can you, dude? I haven't used Find Familiar in so long. Can you like communicate with the familiar?
As long as it's within the range.
Like, can it talk back to you, or does it just understand you?
It more
Sure.
understands. It's not like a verbal sort of thing. It's
Okay.
kind of like how it sends like emotions or stuff like it's very like
okay.
light communication in that sense. You get the
Gotcha.
sense of what it means, but it can't be like 4 degrees south.
Right. Can I like just ask like I'll ask it like, why did you appear over there, and like see if it understands. Like, do I get like a
You get the sense that it understands what you're saying. It kind of cocks its head and then it flies over and then it sits back in the area, and you get sort of a telepathic communication. Familiar is sort of the sense that you're getting, or like a road that leads to your house, one of those places that you pass every day, or something that feels familiar.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll give it a little nod of understanding, and then I'll mentally send it over to the plume of smoke and sit up against a tree and look through its eyes.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you can only look through its eyes up to 100 feet.
Quick question for you, Chris. How many hours has passed? Because my psychic thing only lasts for 2 hours, so I'm wondering if it's still up or not.
By this time, it's still light. I'll say you've got maybe another 30 minutes left.
Your die. Are we level 5 or 6? Is your die not a D8 yet? I thought it was a D8.
So the within
I think your
100
die
feet
might be a D8.
is just communicating with it, but I can see through its eyes as long as it's
He can't issue any new commands
Correct.
basically through it.
yeah. So basically, I'm just telling it to go check out the whatever is causing the plume of smoke and then come back. But while it's out past 100 feet, I can still look through its eyes. I just can't.
Yeah, Rachel, your die is a D8. The damage die is still a D6. It'll stay a D6, but the D8 for all your other thing, it's a D8 now.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
As for the Find Familiar, Crawford said that it's only within 100 feet, but that's how they do it on Critical
Yeah.
Role, is the distance. And I'm actually fine with that.
Hey, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, your call.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I've always kind of liked that distance thing.
Okay.
Especially since you're like a druid and it makes sense. Like what are they called? Borgs or whatever from Game of Thrones?
Mm.
Wargs. That's it. As you sit back, still kind of absently scratching the belly of your canine friend, you close your eyes and you go blind and deaf to the world around you as you open your eyes. This time you're soaring through the air, listening to the wind and breeze pass by your ears. As the owl flies a few miles east and spots the source of the smoke, it looks down and it alights on a tree, and it sees a group of hooded figures. They are standing around a cauldron. They're feeding a fire underneath the cauldron as the cauldron starts to bubble and steam. Some of them are just sort of talking quietly amongst themselves. The owl is too far away to really make any words, and due to the hoods, it's hard to see their lips.
Fair.
But there appears to be about 5 people in these hooded robes, and most of them appear to be female.
Do they have any items with them? Like, can I see if they have anything around that maybe is being planned to being put in the cauldron or anything of that nature?
Make me a perception check using owl stats.
That is something I most definitely have on hand.
I think it's +5.
For owls? That's awesome.
I think they have a bonus or something.
I know they probably get advantage on that.
They get advantage for hearing and it might be sight.
Yeah, +3 and advantage.
Oh, nice.
Rely on hearing your sight.
Cool.
Wow, dark vision out to 120. That's nice.
That's why Ali was really using it in the Shadow Fox at 60 foot.
You said a +3?
Yep.
So good thing it has advantage because I rolled a natural 1, but the second one was a 15.
Okay. 15 total or 18 total?
15 total.
Okay. As your owl scans around, looks like they brought some like plastic crates with them, like those plastic storage crates that you can get from like Walmart or whatever. A few of them are closed and they are labeled cauldron, ingredients, and documents. There's also a stack of wood that they're using to feed the fire. You also see some other implementations laid out on a like a small velvet sort of a blanket, sort of a dark purple color. There are a few knives, a few rods, some athames, like the long, dull knives, more of a ritualistic dagger than anything else. That's most of what you see. 15. So what are you doing?
Oh, I was muted.
I was like, yeah, I'll be quiet.
So I told it to just go out and see what was the cause of the smoke and then come back. So whenever it does flitter back, I'll just have it for the remainder of its 2 hours, kind of just circle around and keep an eye out for the girl coming to this location. And I'll keep my own, senses open as well. And whatever comes first, either she comes or my watch time's over, I'll get the next person up.
Okay. Make me a perception check for the owl for the next couple of hours.
Okay. Even better, 21.
Okay. As the owl goes out and flies around, it circles back every 10 minutes or so to kind of give you an update as to what it's seen. The thing is that it's actually seeing a lot of people, adults and children. This is Salem in the middle of Halloween, so a lot of people are going out in the woods either as part of a dare or maybe they're taking a shortcut to some sort of a trick-or-treating spot.
It's mostly to warn us if anybody's coming towards us specifically.
Okay. None of them seem to be going into the deeper part of the woods that you're in. Let's say the spell would end shortly after nightfall. and it hasn't seen anyone coming directly towards you since then. And the spell will end as I will say everybody else. What time did everybody want to get up?
Me and Rachel are just doing our power naps right now.
Yeah,
So.
so 4 hours after.
And then I did it like kind of immediately. So basically, like once like 9:30 hits is when.
Okay. Yeah, so the two of you finish your meditations at about the same time. When you wake up, it is now fully nighttime. You see Sev there with a kind of snoozing Zuko, even though he doesn't need to sleep. He's sort of resting on his back in the nice fall leaves, kind of crunching around a little. As you all wake up. So what would you two like to do?
All right. Did you see anything?
So yes. Well, first off, there's definitely more people around than we thought in the woods.
I mean,
but-
it is Halloween.
Yeah, you're right. I need to get out more.
Immediately to keep us stealthy.
Is the smoke still billowing in the sky? By the way,
Yes, a little bit more now.
so I'm gonna point that out to them. And I said I noticed that early on. I had my owl go over there, and there are some hooded figures with a cauldron with a couple of containers with like that are labeled like cauldron ingredients, and you said they were mostly female.
Yes, from what your owl could tell.
They had some daggers, and it looked. I mean, it could just be Halloween stuff. It's hard to tell, or it could be nefarious, but it's not really something we're focusing on right now. So I didn't want to wake you guys up.
Oh no, that's fair. It's fair. All right. Well, that's all we see. You haven't seen the girl come by at all.
Not yet. No.
Well, that's you get in bed and
Yeah.
we'll,
I could re-summon the owl. That it would be here for 2 hours. But the issue is, if anything comes and bugs us, or we have to do shit in the next hour, I'm down one of my transformations.
I don't think it's probably worth it.
That's up to you. If you guys feel like your eyes are good enough, I'll head to bed now.
totally up to you, man. It's your call. You're the weird plant person.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I think I would rather have you turn into a giant, tanky creature if things go south, though. That is my honest opinion.
Fair enough. And then when I lay down, like right before, like when I'm winding down to get ready to sleep, I'm gonna go on my phone and like, tanky creature.
Pulls up an elephant, goes, "Ah, yes, this is excellent."
Turns into a battle turtle.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
All right.
But we have the ability to speak all night, basically, with 8 hours of that shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
usually.
So now that the two elves are up, what would you like to do?
Do you want to sneak over there and kind of see what you can see? No, we have a sort of thing going on, or
Of course. I got my sneakers.
yeah, you do that. I'm not the quietest.
No, that's good. And I will make my way over there with my sneakers on. No invisibility this time, though.
All right. As Rachel walks away, Grant, you notice kind of for the first time, seeing how this is the first time that Rachel is the only one that's moving, that even though the leaves seem to be crunching underneath her feet, even the leaves under her feet don't give off any sort of a sound, and it gives sort of an eerie, spectral feeling to her as she walks away. Zuko kind of wakes up and looks over at you now that you're up. He kind of flips over onto his paw, and then he runs over to you. Hi, you're awake.
I am. Hi.
Hi. Do you want to play?
We can't play. It's gonna be too noisy. The rest are trying to sleep.
Oh, right. Okay. Be very quiet.
Can you help me keep an eye out? might honestly have better eyes than I do. Does he? I don't know. Well,
He
he's got
actually-
decent. He's actually got the same as the owl.
He kind of nods, which is it's kind of an odd thing to see on a dog. This somewhat human gesture on a dog. 'Cause he nods. Yeah, I'll watch. And then he turns around and then he sits down and then he looks. Then he perks up his ear and then he points one way. There.
What do you? I take a look over his shoulder to see what.
Squirrel. 25 yards.
Try to keep an eye out for people.
Okay. I'm telling you, squirrels, they're up to something.
Oh my god, I love him.
I'm sure, bud. I'm sure. As I like scratch his head and then kind of wait for Rachel's information while I'm just kind of keeping an eye out.
All right, you two keep an eye out as Rachel, you start wandering over the direction of the plume in the distance. You said you're not going invisible?
Not going invisible, going to stealth though.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Alright. Is there any advantage for making no noise or
Yes, especially with the leaves.
yeah, alright.
Nice.
Awesome. 24. All right. So you're feeling pretty stealthy. It is nighttime. You are stepping on very crunchy fall leaves without making any sounds. The trees are somewhat distant from each other, probably 10 to 15 feet away from each other in this area of the forest, but you still zigzag between them, keeping low and using the shadows to your advantage. And as you get closer, you see these dark robed figures, some larger, some smaller, some in between. And as you go, you notice the amount of like flowers and mushrooms in this area seem to diminish the further away you get from the clearing that you were in before. As the women stand around this cauldron, they begin chanting in unison, 9 woods in the cauldron go, burn them fast and burn them slow. And another one picks up, birch in the fire goes to represent what the lady knows. As another one picks up, oak in the forest towers with might, in the fire it brings the gods in sight. As they continue their chant as you get closer.
Alright. Is this within 1 mile of Grant?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna just send this all back to Grant. 'Cause
God, that still freaks me out every time. All right.
it's all in Rachel's voice too. It's not like I'm sharing my senses. No.
All
Actually, I
right.
think I can send images as well. It just says I don't know what the ruling is on this. It says you and the creature don't need to speak a common language to understand each other. So I do not know how this.
It says speak telepathically, so I'll say it's verbal.
All right.
Since it specifies.
It like Google translates as you say it.
Alright. It's so weird with all these different telepathic abilities.
There's
Yeah,
so many, and all of them are different.
I'm rolling it as it's basically you being able to talk to them mentally. It's not like Google Translate. It's literally whatever you say.
Yeah.
But just no images since it specifies speaking.
Yeah.
All right. Does it look like they're doing anything specific besides doing this chant?
I don't know. Are they? Do I roll a perception to?
I'll start Googling
Yeah.
the chant, see if like anything specific pops up. Like it's like, hey, on this weird site, like this is something to summon the devil. I'm just basically like Googling song lyrics, trying to find the song. I'm just Googling the chant to see if I find out its meaning.
Okay. You're rolling a perception check?
Yeah, to see what they're doing actually. Oh.
Yeah. They all seem to be standing around this cauldron. One of them is holding an athame. Each one seems to be holding a particular object. One is holding an athame, another one is holding a bundle of some sort of herb or grass. You can't tell exactly what it is. Another one seems to be holding a bell, another one holding like a mortar and pestle, another one holding a chalice. They all seem to be holding like different ritual type objects. As for you, Grant, roll me an investigation check to
These
try to
always
figure
go
out the
so
lyrics.
well. 11.
I'll say you can't find much of. Yeah, 11 now. You can't find much of anything. Partly trouble with connection out here, and partly just minimal results immediately while you're
Wait,
speaking.
shit, did it say double trouble or bubble? Fuck, hang on. Oh wait,
And-
no, that's a Team Rocket theme. Hang on.
God, it's even worse because as you're looking this up, I'm sending you more info. Like, yeah, this one just be holding some grass. It's weird, you know.
Holding
Yeah.
grass. No, now I'm getting things about marijuana. Hang on.
As the next one continues, Rowan is a tree of power, causing life and magic to flower. Willows at the waterside stand, ready to help us to the summer land. As they continue
I'll
chanting in
do-
this circle.
I'll just go ask Grant. I'll be like, Grant, what do you think? Should I intervene? Because if they are doing something, now would be the time.
How subtly can you do it?
I have an invisible mage hand.
That'll work. I don't know what a mage hand is, but that works.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get it within 60 feet of them, and I will turn invisible for this one because
If you turn in, you'll have to cast the mage hand and then turn invisible. Just because if you cast a spell, the invisibility drops.
right. Yeah, then I will do it that way. This is
Right.
probably nothing out here, but I don't want one of them seeing me and be like, "Who the heck is that there?"
Make me one more stealth check, since
right.
you're getting a bit closer. Again, with advantage from like multiple sources. I'm saying the DC is lower. Yeah, if you have advantage from like multiple things, I usually lower the DC a little. It's like you aren't making sound, you're invisible. Yeah. 25, you're able to zigzag between the trees silently, cast your mage hand, turn invisible, and then continue forward with your invisible mage hand. And as you get closer and time goes on, they continue their chant as the first one starts to continues on. Hawthorn is burned to purity, and to draw a fairy to your eye. The next one, Hazel, the tree of wisdom and learning, adds its strength to the bright fire burning. What would you like to do?
Is there anything at the center of this circle, or is it just literally just them surrounded? Because I'm looking for something to push them over.
In the very center of this circle is the cauldron that is bubbling and giving off steam and smoke from the fire beneath. There are the remnants of the plastic containers from before. Some of them still seem to have some things in them, but all of the items from the velvet sheet I described before are gone and now in the hands of the women around the circle.
I'm going to push over one of the plastic containers with my mage hand.
Okay.
Let me put it in here because it's special mage hand.
He has a feat, so he can actually do like a shove thing.
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Okay. As you push over one of the containers, the sound cracks in the relative silence of the forest, and all of these women jump. Oh my god! They look over, and the largest one pulls back her hood, and you see a Loxodon with a fairly white skin and a wide trunk that kind of narrows down to a very, very narrow point, and then kind of curls up at the tip. And she kind of looks there. What? Did we do that? And then one of the other ones says, I don't know. Maybe. Don't stop. Don't stop. And then they turn around and they put their hoods back up and they continue their chant. What? Yeah. And then the next one continues. White are the flowers of apple tree that brings us fruits of fertility.
I'm just going to send this all back to Grant and go, yeah, this was a waste. They're posers.
Oh boy.
You know what? As a final, just fuck you because Rachel's a little pissed off that these people are doing this in the middle of the night while there's an investigation on. I'm going to have my invisible mage hand grab onto the foot of one of these girls and give us a nice little pull to knock them over.
All right. What's the thing for that?
It's
Strength
eight-
saving?
Great save.
Yeah, it would be. Let's see. Hold on. It is plus my proficiency, so that's 3. That makes 11 plus the ability chosen for this, which I would be intelligence. So that is a DC 15 to avoid falling. Oh no, like
It's fine. I gave them disadvantage because they aren't expecting it, and it's invisible. And they rolled a 2 and a 3 respectively. So you grab the leg of one of these women, and you just rip it out from under them. And one of them, a human with frizzy kind of curled hair and glasses and freckles, has her feet just ripped out from under her. And then she slams onto the ground. And then the other girls kind of go over to her and kind of help her up. Esther, oh my God, what happened? Something grabbed my leg. And she kind of just like starts backing up on her hands and kind of looking around. It felt like a hand. And she's just like freaking out. I told you we shouldn't be out here. We shouldn't be doing this. It's creepy out here. It's scary. It's Halloween. Something bad is going to happen. You're going to get murdered. And then all the girls kind of like walk up to her and then kind of like start trying to console her. It's okay, Esther. It's okay. We've only got a few more lines. No, we are leaving. No, we have this without you.
As she says that, I would like to grab one of the plastic Tupperwares and float it in the air and drop it on someone just to freak them out even more.
As you float the plastic Tupperware, all of a sudden she's kind of looking around wildly, and then all of a sudden she looks up, she sees it, and then her eyes go wide as all the girls turn their head and see the Tupperware floating, and it boom, slams into the ground and breaks open, and they all just pause for a moment, and then they all just start running in the direction, actually in your direction, towards the west, towards where all of you parked. They just leave all of their stuff. They leave this fire burning. They leave the cauldron. They just leave all of their stuff. A few of them trip because they're wearing like these long robes, and they kind of help each other up. And they're sliding and slipping in the loose leaves as they run and flee into the night.
I'll send to Grant. Problem dealt with, and then I will go put out the fire for our firefighter.
Okay.
Forest fires are no joke.
All right. You put out the fire, and then you start heading back towards Grant, I take it.
Well, actually, I would like to check if they got anything useful that I can take back. Might as well take something, if they have something useful.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Yeah.
And Grant, what are you doing during all this?
Sorry. I'm assuming I hear the screaming from where I am.
Yes.
It's kind of facepalm. And I'm just like, I just hear problem dealt with. I'm like, all right, nothing really happening at my end. Make sure you put out that fire. We only you can prevent forest fires.
Yep, I knew that was coming.
As
You want it as cold, like you want to be able to touch it with your bare hands. If it's still hot, then that means it's not fully out. You need to just be able to fully, like, be very careful with it.
All right, you put out the fire until it is cold to your bare hands. And as you look around at the very dry, very easily burnable leaves around here, you kind of give yourself like a mental pat on the back, because this probably would have actually made a forest fire had it been left unattended. But yes, Grant, what are you doing while Rachel is doing all this?
I mean, I guess I'm just kind of waiting. I got nothing really going on, so I'm just keeping an eye out, especially in the direction where I suppose the little girl is going, and just kind of waiting until I hopefully see something.
Okay. Roll me a perception check for Zuko, since he is out there watching.
Zuko, all right. Oh, I can't do it like that. So let's do 19. So 20 plus a d4. 22.
What's the D4?
Proficiency bonus.
Oh, right. Yeah. I was thinking it was guidance or something. All right. So 22?
22 for him, yeah.
Okay. As Zuko looks around, he's kind of sniffing in the air, kind of letting his ears do like sort of that radar dish, listening around. And then he kind of lowers his head. Somebody's coming.
Which direction?
That way, and he points in the southern direction like a pointer.
Do I see anything? Do I hear anything?
Make a perception check. With disadvantage since you are relying on dark vision. Oof. Doesn't matter. You see nothing.
I roll like straight garbage, man. Dude, I can't roll for shit. Every roll tonight.
As he kind of
I'll
points in
relay that Zuko hears something, but I don't.
Are you waking friends up? What are you doing?
No, because that was the plan. We were gonna see them enter, let them rest up. So I'm just gonna keep an eye out best I can, and Zuko kind of obviously taking the lead on this one.
All right. As you look out into as Zuko looks out into the darkness, he's saying, "No, I'm telling you, there's someone coming. Maybe more than someone." As he kind of turns his head, then he kind of puts his nose up to the air and he sniffs. I can't tell exactly.
What are the odds that he's just smelling the running away fake witches?
Do how far away is it? How can you gauge?
About 50 lengths from my nose to my tail.
Okay, I will use divine sense to see if I see anything.
That is celestial, fiend, or undead.
Celestial, fiend, or undead. Yeah.
You do not sense anything within that
Yeah.
vicinity.
Keep it good. It didn't show up the first time, but I was kind of like, just in case. So I'm just gonna keep an eye out in the darkness and see if I see anything, any kids, or just kind of having Zuko kind of point me in the direction.
Okay. He points in the direction, and then he roll me one more perception check.
Disadvantage still.
For him,
Oh, for him.
since you don't see shit.
17 plus 21.
All right. After a few minutes, he kind of says, "Wait, I think they're stopping
Where?
there," and he's still pointing south.
And that's the direction of the spot that we had noticed.
What do you mean?
That the birds had pointed to.
No, that's like 15, 20 feet away from you. It's still easily within your eyesight.
Oh, interesting.
I figured that's where you guys were camping, was near there.
Near there, yeah. But they're not going in that spot. They're going to a different one.
He says, "Yeah, they stopped. And now they're going away. They're going back the way they came."
Rachel, where are you?
Rachel will reply, still at the campsite, checking if there's anything, or not at the campsite, still at the fake witch area, checking if there was anything useful for us.
And I'm gonna wake up Sev. Sev, come on, get up.
He can whisper into his mind. It's great.
Dude, Sev, get up. And as I slightly slap him across the face.
But ow.
Can you transform into like a woodland critter or something? Zuko said there was people that just came up not too far over that way and started heading back. They stopped and came back. If I go, I'm just gonna trip in the woods.
Just one?
Maybe one, maybe two. Just that way. As I point in the direction that Zuko's been telling me.
Okay.
I can't see shit out here right now.
I'm gonna put on my dorky glasses and cast Pass Without a Trace, and then go off in the direction of this individual.
Okay. As you put on your dorky goggles, you hear a faint song. "Wear my sunglasses at night." As you turn into a, what was it?
I'm not turning into anything. I'm casting Pass Without.
Oh, Pass Without a Trace.
Yep.
Okay. As you cast Pass Without a Trace, You start heading south towards where Zuko is pointing. Make a perception check as you step forward, and also a stealth check.
All right, so perception, 12, and stealth, 26. In my head, can I take Zuko with me?
I'm like halfway making dinner. Is this? Yeah, that's fine. Zuko, like, follow him. Be quiet.
All right, sorry. How much was your stealth?
26.
Ooh, nice.
Zuko will go running after, trying to catch up
Help.
and.
Help me.
Okay, your stealth was 26, and your perception was
13, I think. It was,
Okay.
It was low.
okay.
Zuko would then try to roll stealth. Let me.
Yep.
Went to plus 10.
41.
Is that plus the pass without a trace?
That's that's with it.
All right. As you start moving, Severn, you sneak up and you see three figures, two adults and one smaller child. The child looks a little odd. You think they're in some sort of a Halloween costume, but they're at a distance and it's hard to see. But as you sneak up a bit closer and you hear, what's his name, Zuko, start sort of pattering up behind you, he enters the area of your pass without a trace. And as he sneaks up next to you, as he gets a little bit closer to you, the one of the adult figures, turned his head slightly, and then they all start dashing it south.
They noticed him.
21. Goddamn.
Yeah.
They literally rolled a 21. Just hit it.
So he just like looks up at you, like tongue hanging out.
All right.
That was with advantage for him, right?
Advantage?
Oh no, sorry, I was thinking about perception, not stealth.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, you want to give me advantage? I'll take it.
I'll mentally tell everybody there are three of them, not the girl that the birds were talking about. So I'm heading back to camp.
All right.
As you head back to camp, Terrence still asleep, as the rest of you are awake. Who was it? Rachel. Was that Did you already roll the investigation check for what you would find, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a
At
15.
19. Oh, a 15?
Yeah, because no advantage on investigation.
Oh, right, yeah. As you go around and you start looking through the plastic bins, the one labeled documents is various Wiccan materials. A lot of them are just like homemade grimoires. Others are just printouts from online. You do find what they were chanting. It was called the Nine Sacred Woods, a Wiccan moon song. There's also the list of the ritual that they were using. Nothing about it seems magical. It was more religious. The only thing that you really find are some of the herbs, some leftover herbs that they were using. One of the boxes just has like a lot of herbs and sage and incense in it. If you want, you can take that. There's also a lot of cinnamon in there. Just like sticks of cinnamon. It seems like they were planning on making some sort of a tea or like an apple cider.
No, I'm not going to take their stuff. They got nothing useful. I'm going to leave it. They can retrieve it tomorrow.
Okay. All right, so you're heading back to the group?
Yeah.
Right. You head back and you reconnoiter.
Oh, wait, no, I'll take the sticks of cinnamon. I remembered why we need the cinnamon now, all of a sudden.
Oh, okay.
If not too late.
Yeah, you go back and you take a few of the sticks of cinnamon.
Yeah, because I remember it's for the creature.
We just have to get fucking blackout drunk first.
Hey, you've got the boots of Mad Hobbs, or the Jordans of Mad Hobbs.
Yeah.
All right. So you all reconvene. And I'll say that is where we'll take our break since it's 9 o'clock.
Sounds good to me.
Good. It's gonna be hilarious. Rachel just comes back and goes, "Here you go. Have some cinnamon. Here you go. Have some cinnamon." Oh God.
So to save money, I've been eating a lot of rice lately, and literally just rice with different meals. So like now I'm just having like literally canned beef stew, but it's just like with a shit ton of rice because it fills you up a lot more. And
Sounds delicious, honestly.
hey, I mean,
It
it's
looks
good.
like a college student.
Not really a college student, man.
Yeah.
I legit have like a massive ass rice cooker. So we had to make some duck fried rice for work for one of the menus I helped develop, and we were like, "Oh, do you want to do this stuff in the oven?" We were like, "Yeah, but rice cooker always makes the best rice." And the guy was like, I mean, "We can do mine. It's gonna take a couple loads. I can only do like 4 cups." I go, "I can do 10 cups of rice at a time." And he goes, "Jesus." I can make a shit ton of rice at once with my freaking rice cooker. Because I was like, I need a rice cooker. This one will do. Just grabs a massive ass one.
That's
Now I can like
amazing.
steam stuff and everything in here too, but it's just,
No, it's a rice cooker. Rice cookers are amazing. I think everyone should have a rice cooker.
absolutely. Yeah, this comes up perfect. Like I can do it in the oven. I prefer not to because consistency, but it's usually just what it comes down to is consistency.
Yeah.
I hate doing it over the stove. Stovetop rice is just a pain.
It's. Yeah.
Especially since I live in an apartment that uses electric stovetop, so I hate
No.
working with electric stovetops.
Well, understandable. I mean,
Still
you like gas?
prefer electric over gas.
Yeah.
Once you work with gas, with making a lot of food, like I work in a kitchen as my job, gas all the way. There's no competition between the two.
I'm too poor to do a gas.
Like I said, I would love to. I live in an apartment, so
I should probably just use my crock pot more often.
crockpots are amazing too if you know how to use them.
Oh yeah. Especially
Easy
if
way
you
to
got,
make
like,
meals.
a long day ahead of you. You just throw something in there in the morning. You come home, bam, food.
Yeah. I like doing it every once in a while with pasta sauce, just letting it go.
Oh yeah. Man, now I want to go fucking buy a roast.
What's good? If you have a butcher near you, I have a really nice butcher near me, and you can buy like pork bones and stuff like that from them. Oh,
Oh yeah. Get a nice broth built up from that.
oh yeah.
Well, you guys have officially made me hungry, so I'm gonna go check if there's food. So I'll be right back.
Makes me regret spending $10 on McDonald's. I could have just gotten something much better for $10.
Dude, I order off the dollar menu when I eat out, like fast food. The only one I make an exception for is Wendy's.
Oh, but with Wendy's, you can do like
The
do
4
some
for
of their
4
deals
thing,
and
but
shit where it's just like, I get so much food for like no money at all.
see, but I'll get their burgers, like their Dave's Double and everything, and I'll spend a bunch of money, but it's like I don't feel as much like crap after eating that as I do like McDonald's and their like burgers.
The only thing I will ever buy from McDonald's is fucking nuggets.
Dude, I just go
Nothing else.
McChickens. I just go a McChicken. Like I'll get like 2 McChickens and a small fry, because then I'll put the fries on the McChicken and I'm good.
You know what? That one also works.
I mean, the McChicken's literally just a massive chicken nugget. That's all it is.
Basically, yeah. Chicken nugget deluxe.
So, as I work through restaurants, I have access to our suppliers. And for our chef meals and everything, we just really want chicken nuggets one time. I was like, let me see what I can get. And I got some. Literally almost exactly like the McDonald's chicken nuggets in terms of texture and flavor. So we just like kept buying these for months. These freaking McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then we have fryers at work so we can get them nice and crispy ourselves.
I just ate. Hungry again. God damn it.
Dude, I saw this video a couple years ago that it still like sticks with me. It was all these different fast food restaurants and like just a classic, you know, like homemade sort of like burgers. They put them in a jar and literally just watch as time progressed. And it went on for like a couple months, and just seeing how like things molded and everything. And McDonald's literally just did not change. Like
Not disturbing at
months.
all.
That's why they're the best.
It's just all the preservatives, man.
And man, what happened to that? Let me see.
I think
Why I
Wendy's was
only
one of the
eat
first ones to
Twinkies.
go.
Welcome back, music.
I forgot I muted Vexera.
You're missing out on the Kingdom Hearts playlist.
I muted it when during Mal's game because there was something that I muted it, but
All right, is everybody back?
I believe we're waiting on Sleepy Connor.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Seth?
is Rye still here?
If you are, you're muted.
He might still be dealing with like a kiddo and stuff like that.
Yep, yep, yep.
A little earlier for him to go to bed yet, but if they tried, his wife cannot get the kid to go to bed, so usually it has to be Rye.
Well, man, you really got me good there with the witches, Chris. I was thinking, oh man, this is probably something. Turns out it's nothing.
I kind of figured it was nothing, but
There's been a few things that have been nothing, and a few things that have been something that weren't. So
Yeah.
it's been hit and miss here.
it's Halloween in the middle of the woods, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah. It was just I got flashbacks to last time I went off my own and stealth neared something and it turned out to be tentacle monsters, and I was like, I don't want to risk it, so I went invisible, and I was like, oh, that's for these guys, it's such a waste.
It actually wouldn't have mattered with the tentacle monsters. They had blind sight.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you actually rolled higher than their perception, and you hid behind something. So both that and the what were they? The spiders also had blind sight. But again, you actually bonus action hiding was what saved you, because that major stealth roll high enough that it got past their blind sight. So
Yeah. Well,
because that's how I rolled blind sight, is it's more like echolocation. If you hide behind something, then it still allows you to hide. Unless they have tremor sense, then they can see behind total cover, as long as you're connected to the ground.
fair enough.
But yeah, you rolled high enough so they couldn't see you, even with the blind sight. And Ryan, when you get back, let us know.
I barely remember the cinnamon stick thing. I was like, oh wait, we need some of those.
If the eye drops don't work, it's always nice to have a backup. Sure, you'll be plastered, but I mean, if you're gonna fight to the death, being plastered is probably the way to go.
Oh, good.
I'm back.
Huh. Welcome back.
Awesome. Okay. So as all of you reconvene, Terrence still asleep. What would you all like to do?
Go back to sleep.
All right. Sev, as you get out a small bedroll and you put it down and you start to go back to sleep. Grant and Rachel, what are you two doing?
I'll be like, I'll come up to Grant and be like, they had cinnamon sticks, so I took some of these just in case the eye drops fail.
Yes. Now we just gotta get plastered.
The
All right.
only time that's okay to get plastered on the job.
You're right. Well, actually, I think Lily on it was like, where is it? HR would like us to remind you all that drinking on the job is prohibited. There is strictly a note with them. Sorry to wake you, Sev. You're a lot lighter on your feet, and I thought you would transform into like a squirrel or something.
No, it's fine. I assume you didn't see who it was, so good thing we tracked it.
Yeah. All right. Well, back to bed, and me and Rachel just kind of chill here and do what we do.
Roll me an intelligence check for Zuko.
Intelligence for Zuko. Hang on, I gotta double check what his intelligence is because the spell modifies it. Give me a sec.
I know find greater modifies it. I'm not sure about find steed.
Yeah,
it does. It becomes 6 if it's less than 5. If it's less than 6, it becomes 6.
Cool. So what is it now? Okay. That's gonna be. I think that's a -2. I think. Yeah, -2. So 12.
Okay. No, Zuko kind of walks up to you, and his head is sulking, his ears are down. I'm sorry. I think they heard me.
It's all right.
You sure? I kind of feel like and he kind of winces and looks around. Kind of feel like I was a bad dog.
No, you were fine. You were able to spot them in the first place. We wouldn't have gotten this far as we did without you. It's like a head scritch.
He kind of leans into the head scritch. Okay. The little one smelled familiar, though.
Felt familiar. How so?
I think I smelled her before. I don't remember where.
Was it in the mayor's house? One of the girls I was talking to?
As he kind of leans into the head scratch. I don't know. I can't remember. Just smelled familiar.
All right. I'll just kind of relay that over to Rachel and everything.
Right,
And she just hears a one-sided conversation with me and my dog.
Yeah, I know. She at least understands now. So yeah. Rachel will go, well, that's at least a good sign because I was starting to begin to think maybe the girl wouldn't come out here considering it's Halloween, but that's a good sign.
Yeah.
So what are the two of you doing?
I'm just gonna keep my watch, yeah. Just kind of keeping an eye
Yeah.
out. I don't really have much else I can do at the moment.
About the same, and I'll be talking to Grant a little bit, be like, I think if we scared them off, they won't be back here tonight, but maybe.
As the two of you sit down and you set up, looking around, Zuko sits there and gets head scratches, but he also keeps his eyes and ears and nose open, looking around, trying to see whether or not this person shows up or whether or not anything odd or strange happens in the night. Once in a while, in the far distance from town, you'll hear some like the ringing of a bell, like from that Hammer game. Also, a few sort of like arcade games, or what are they called? Where are my words today? Fair games. Sort of like the winning sounds or the losing sounds from those. As well as the occasional bright light and even on a rare occasion, some small fireworks coming from Salem. And as you're sitting there in the cool air, all of a sudden, the leaves around you start spitting up like something is dragging them as it starts rushing towards you from about 20 or 30 feet away. It gets within about 10 feet, and then it breaks off.
I kind of look towards Rachel, like, well, something's there.
Right, I'm going to put one drop of the eye drops into my right eye.
It goes in both eyes. It requires it as part of the usage.
Oh, fair enough.
So, but it's still only one charge.
Okay.
As you reach in to grab your eye drops, this again happens, this time coming from your right, coming in at like a zigzag serpentine pattern. It comes in, reaches towards you, and then breaks off again. Roll me a d20.
All right. And if it matters, my eye drops are on the potion belt.
Okay, that's fine. All right. As the eye drops into your eyes and they take effect, you blink a few times, and the sort of a V shape from whatever it is dragging these leaves towards you slowly fades into your perception, and it looks like Ricky Ricardo from I Love Lucy dragging his hand along the leaves towards you until he gets about 10 feet away, then stopping, breaking off, going up in the air towards a different direction, going down, dipping his hand into the leaves, and coming at you again.
I'm just going to send this to Grant. Oh my god, Ricky Ricardo is after us from I Love Lucy.
And he is in black and white.
He's in black and white as well.
I'll do another divine sense, just to 100% guarantee now that I know there is a thing directly in front of me, whether it is a celestial fiend or undead, which I don't think it is, but
you do another divine sense and nothing pings.
yeah, so 100% can guarantee it's not any of those. So
I'll pull out my cinnamon stick for protection.
You pull out your cinnamon sticks and you're now holding cinnamon sticks against some sort of an odd creature that appears to be flying around you.
Yeah.
does Zuko see it?
No, he just seems to be reacting to it the same as you do. He seems to be reacting a little bit better since he can hear. But other than that, he doesn't seem to be reacting. As it dives down and it chases towards you again.
I hold my cinnamon sticks up at it and see if it does anything.
It's a cross.
Yeah, just make a cross with the cinnamon sticks.
As you hold up the cinnamon sticks, it looks at you, and then it kind of bobs to the left, about 10 feet up in the air, and then it bobs to the right. And it realizes that you're tracking it with your eyes. You can see it. It pauses, looks down at you. Then it charges, claws out, and does a... Hang on, let me pull up its stats. Yeah, does a 19 hit.
Oh, hell yeah.
And sorry, not claws, fists. It has fists. as it slams into you for 10 bludgeoning damage. It kind of picks you up, and then it attempts to throw you back down into the ground. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, I will be using, if it works, my uncanny dodge on the first attack.
All right, so you take 5 bludgeoning damage from the first as it picks you up, kind of from the stomach, as it kind of uses its fist to lift you up. Then it grabs you, and then it slams you down into the ground for another 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use for the first time successfully, and I don't need to see the creature. I double check the wording. Rebuke the violence. So I need a wisdom saving throw from this creature.
Awesome. Let's check the wisdom.
Yeah, I still take the
Great
13
wisdom.
damage.
That's a 5, sir. Oh no,
So
that's- yeah, 5.
Yeah, DC 14. So it gets hit with like this radiant, like deep red flame, as it takes that same amount of damage.
All of a sudden, in the air, about 10 feet above Rachel, you see the outline of some sort of a humanoid figure all of a sudden explode in radiant light, and you hear a ghastly of pain as the radiant fire burns into it.
And then see
I'm
if I
gonna
can.
quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I can then see it for just like I'm just gonna like take my tomahawk and I just want to whip it at where I see for like the instance.
All right, make me an attack roll with a disadvantage.
Yeah, I figured. 25
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 7 points of magical slashing.
As you fling your tomahawk at the area where this outline is seen, the tomahawk slips out of your hand. It heads towards it, end over end, and cements itself in its body. And you see that it kind of morphs and shifts around it after the tomahawk hits. But before it finishes morphing and shifting, the tomahawk reappears in your hand, and it seems to take full damage.
And with that, I'm just gonna like, hey, company, as I'm like yelling to both Terrence and Sev to get the fuck up.
Yeah, Rachel is screaming psychically in their mind from just taking half her health and damage. Oh my god.
As you scream and this creature is reeling from the attack, it looks down at you and it starts flying west.
As I can't see it, so I'm just like, go fuck
Bye.
yourself. As I like throw another axe, it just completely whiffs in the location because it's not there anymore.
Yeah, it flips in an arc and it lands in the ground about 20 feet away, and then it reappears in your hand.
I was gonna ask if I could throw a psychic blade into it.
Sure.
Alright. I want to get a little step.
Oh shit! All right, so your damage is higher than it. Okay. So
Yeah.
roll. Oh, you don't have sneak attack on this. That's
can-
rough.
No.
You can just sneak attack after you hit.
Yeah, but nothing is giving him the sneak attack.
Oh, that's
Wait,
right.
technically, if I haven't moved, I can use my bonus action to gain advantage on this attack.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Cool.
Because I don't want to see an
All
actual,
right.
like that wasted, especially on a
right.
rogue, man.
Roll your fucking d6s, man. Holy shit.
So that's 3d6s and then a max. Is it 3 or
Well,
4d6?
His level
It's 3d6.
So roll 3d6.
And then you automatically add an
Yeah.
extra 18 to it.
Oh, that was terrible damage. Okay, so let's see. That's 12. So 20 plus 6, 12, 18. So 38 points of psychic damage.
That's stupid.
Dude, I literally just played the Psychic Blade Rogue, and those crits are nasty, dude.
Yep.
Ugh, God.
I thought the boss had a fucking hate boner for me.
Yeah, 36, you said?
38.
38. All right.
As I throw my tomahawk like straight ahead, and then he completely does like almost like a 90-degree throw. I just like look over in the direction, going, "Oh shit!"
And then you can hear this wail of pain as it grabs its head as the psychic blade cements itself right in the base of its skull. And it kind of actually falls down for about 15 about like 5 or 10 feet, and you actually see the leaves underneath it sort of flutter out from it falling, but it catches itself, it floats back up, and it starts running away again, looking back at you.
Rachel's gonna yell at it, "Fuck you, bitch!" As it goes away. God.
And it's not going fast, maybe like 20 feet per round.
Oh, I can
That's
catch
awesome.
that easily. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
so I-
Grant that
And Terrence and Sev, you two are also awake if you would like to do anything. As you see them heading towards the west, running towards something.
I'm running very
yeah.
safely, trying to put eye drops in my fucking eye.
I'm just going along with.
All right. Sev, as you wake up and you see your friends all of a sudden running west after hearing this odd wail, you get up, shake the leaves off of you, kind of slip in the leaves as you get going. Terrence, what were you saying?
I guess I'm gonna follow them as well.
All right, you start running as well. Grant, you reach into your pocket to try to grab your eye drops, and you cannot find them.
Ah, fuck me in the dick. All right.
I'm gonna psychically also tell the other two that they need to be able to see invisible creatures.
I will then be like, where is it?
It's about 30 feet in front of you. Again, it's moving at a slower pace, and it looks back, and then it sees that you're chasing, and it speeds up a little, and it's moving at about the same pace as all of you.
Rachel will inform Grant. It's about 30 feet in front of us. It's speeding up.
All right. Can I like attempt to like make it there? I have 35 movement.
Yeah, make me an athletics check to kind of get a little bit closer. It's still flying about 10 feet up in the air, but yeah, make me an athletics check to kind of get closer.
18. I rolled really bad.
As you kind of steady yourself, start your typical sprinting, breathing pattern. This is why you run every morning. Our situations like this, not this situation specifically, it's kind of weird, but you start to sprint, and even though you're slipping a little in the loose leaves, you're able to get up closer. You're about 15 feet away from it now.
15 feet? Okay.
15 feet behind, but it's still 10 feet above.
Yeah. I mean, if it's at 10 feet in the air, would I still be able to reach it with them? I mean, since I'm like 6'2".
It's 10 feet up. Yeah, sure. I'll say you can make an attack at disadvantage because, again, you cannot
Yeah.
see it.
It is 15 feet up, so that kind of... no, 15 feet away, so...
Oh, yeah, no. If you're doing a tomahawk, yes, not a...
Yeah, the tomahawk I'd be able to... I want to hit with my fucking axe, but, you know...
It's already 15 feet, and then an
Yeah.
extra 10 on top of it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. And I don't know how it looks, so I'm not gonna do that. So I'll make my like tomahawk throws.
All right, make your dex with disadvantage.
24 to hit
That'll hit.
and an 11.
Will not hit.
So 6 points of slashing damage.
Can I follow up Grant's attack with the dagger as well?
Hang on. As the tomahawk hits the first time, it reappears in your hand. You fling it again. This time it misses. It actually takes a minute to get back to your hand because it has to go through the full arc of the miss until it hits the ground and finally comes back in your hand. Before you do something, Rachel, Sev, what are you doing?
I'm just following suit.
All right, you're following these two as they are throwing psychic blades and
Yeah.
tomahawks seemingly into thin air. If you want to try to get closer, make me an athletics check.
Well, you said it's what, 30 feet away? Well, I'm behind them.
Yeah, so it's about 40 feet away from you.
Can I attempt to cast Fairy Fire?
Yes.
Yeah, 40 feet away, 10 feet up. Yeah, I think Fairy Fire is what, 60 feet?
60 feet.
All right,
Making a dex save.
dex save. Ooh, that is a nat 20.
Ah, fuck.
Sorry.
Get him out now. Get him out now.
No, I need this. I need. I can do so much if I could see it.
I'm trying.
I
As
know.
you cast Fairy Fire, a small little mote of green light spreads out in an area. It sees it and ducks down and dodges behind a tree as the fairy fire fails to hit it. Terrence, as you see your friends throwing daggers and hatchets and motes of green light at something, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and I assume I've had enough time to rest where I could choose my spells to prepare.
I'll let you swap one out for see invisibility.
All right. Swap out enhanced ability then, and I'll cast see invisibility on myself, then figure out what the fuck is going on.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
What's the distance?
just-
on invisibility?
He just woke up. Shit's going
think it's-
down. He has no
I
idea
think it's
what's
just
up.
your vision.
Yeah, it is. All right. As you cast see invisibility on yourself, you notice like a small blue blur in front of you, about 10 feet up in the air, about 45 feet away from you. As it slowly comes into focus, you notice you recognize this person better than most, given your age, that this is Ricky Ricardo in full black and white, floating 10 feet above, fleeing from your friends as they fling daggers and hatchets and motes of light at it.
Oh boy, that's got to be a trip and a half to see.
All right. Are you doing anything else with your turn? You want to try to make an athletics check to get a little bit closer, or?
Can I shoot a magic missile at it?
You already cast see invisibility.
Fuck. All right. I'm just gonna try and get further away then. Is that an athletics check to kind of get away?
Oh, wait, are you?
It's running away from us.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
running away from us. Okay.
Yes.
No,
So all you need to do is just like slow down a little, and you get further away.
I think he's gonna stop for just a second out of just pure confusion.
Okay. As you slow down and stop, as Ricky Ricardo and your friends get further away, you get a cold breeze in your face. As you just need that moment to figure out what's going on. You just woke up. You're still kind of disoriented. You got like that slightly queasy feeling that you get when you get up too fast from a dead sleep. As we'll go back to the top. Rachel, what would you like to do?
Throw a psychic blade into it.
All right. Make me that attack. Uh, 17 will hit.
It takes 9 psychic.
Oh, right. Yeah, you don't have sneak attack.
No, I do not, because I'm moving. There's no way I can get it, basically, right now.
Yeah. As this one slams into its leg, again screeches in psychic pain, as it seems to be keeping pace slightly, but as it sees Grant getting closer, it actually speeds up even more, matching his speed rather than the rest of yours.
God fucking damn it!
Is that your full turn?
You can don't forget you can like bonus action do stuff too.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go look at really quickly. I'm gonna bonus action dash and go after it. Fuck it, if it's trying to go faster, I'm going faster as well.
All right. In that case, when you start to bonus action dash, it sees you all of a sudden get this sudden burst of speed, this perfect sprint. Make me an athletics check, just like a DC 10, or sorry, acrobatics check, DC 10, just to make sure that you don't slip in the leaves.
All right. Oh.
Yikes!
As you attempt to sprint
You have
forward,
inspiration.
that is true.
I'm going to actually use my inspiration and re-roll that.
Okay. Yeah, it's like a rogue failing an acrobatics check. That's just like a point of pride that you need to succeed.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he still fails.
God.
I'm gonna psychic bolster it as well.
Oh, you,
Okay.
yeah, it's an ability check. You absolutely can.
Yep. As you run forward, you slip in the leaves. You actually fall forward, but then you turn it into like a roll, and then you come up, and then you continue running forward, but you kind of start pinwheeling, and you start to fall down. And you feel yourself falling, but you psychic bolster yourself. You feel this jolt of inspiration through you, this jolt of psychic energy as you gain full control of your limbs, stop pinwheeling, and continue rushing forward towards this flying creature.
Oh my god, that took legit everything.
Okay, and since you did that, this creature, as it sees you suddenly sprinting forward at a much faster pace, it is also going to move forward at approximately the same pace that you are going.
God damn it.
So that way it is keeping about 30 feet or so away from you.
God fucking.
Jeez.
And I will say at this point, all of you see a flash of light for about 5 or 6 seconds coming from behind you, the direction that you just came, in about the location where the clearing was before.
Oh, it led us away.
That's all right. We'll come back in the morning. Keep going.
And as that flash of light starts to dim, it starts to pull away a little bit further. Now, actually outpacing you, Rachel, with your 60 movement speed.
Ugh.
Point to where it is.
And it starts heading at a slightly. It starts heading slightly upward. It's not heading fully up yet, but it's starting to make that bank. Grant, you're up.
I was gonna say, if Rachel can point to where it is, I'll go.
Of course.
All right, this is my one chance at this. As I'm just going to snap my fingers as like this giant like fireworks sort of spark appears in the air for a moment, and casting a spell. Let's see if this actually does anything good. Hang on. So basically, I rolled shit. If it has 25 HP or less, it'd fall asleep. That was a second level sleep that I rolled shit on.
It does not seem affected by this sleep.
Yeah, I do it and I go, did I get it?
Rachel's gonna be like, no.
That's rough.
All right, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
You can't. I wouldn't be able to do that because I just casted a spell. So I don't even think I have any other bonus actions. Yeah, no, I'm literally just sprinting in the direction.
All right.
But I can only move 35 around.
All right, Severin.
How far is it?
You're not sure. From you, I would say it's about 60 feet right now. It's 60 feet away from you and about 15 feet up. But again, you're not sure. You're only estimating based on where Rachel has been flinging daggers and hitting it, and from the noises of pain that this creature has been giving off.
All right. I will attempt once again to cast Fairy Fire.
All right. Dex save.
Yep.
Right. Mother of God! Natural 20 again.
God damn it.
Holy shit! That is 2 in a row.
Oh god.
All right.
Do I just watch this thing gracefully just dodge with unnatural grace?
Like a natural fighter pilot in the sky. It sort of like banks and does like a barrel roll around outside. I am actually going to copy and paste these because that was just insane. Twice.
Oh my god.
Damn. All right. I mean, if it gets too much further ahead of us, I can't do that again. So
Ricky Ricardo question mark.
I am going to bonus action into the Moorbounder, which has 70 movement speed,
Oh my
All right.
god.
and
It's just gonna get faster.
I will run this thing down.
Okay. Make me an athletics check to kind of get forward a little bit more. Oh, sorry, acrobatics to not slip and release.
16.
Yeah. Thanks to the Moorbounder's claws, instead of just running on the leaves, you kind of like dig into them and kind of like toss them back a little. Terrence, you actually get a few mud slings to the face as this Moorbounder sprints forward, kind of zigzags around everybody, and starts kind of heading towards the flying creature and where you assume it is.
Heck, man, I run every morning and train for this, and you guys are just coming in here.
Yeah, just like do.
And you would beat them in endurance.
Rachel's unexpectedly super freaking fast, and then like you have the fucking dude that could turn into a god dang freaking puma looking thing. It's like, come on, I'm just a guy.
And the one person that you're outpacing is like the 50-year-old dwarf kind of huffing and puffing behind you.
I look to my right as my dog is just looking up at me because he has faster movement than I do, but he's just keeping my pace. It's like, God.
Yeah, he's slowing himself down for you, but he's still letting his like tongue loll out like he's has his head outside of a window. Terrence, as the only other person who can see this creature, it's starting to bank upwards and starting to kind of actually make an attempt to flee outside of your range. You can actually see this creature doing this. What would you like to do as you see this Moorbounder head towards it, psychic blades fire into it?
Yeah, I feel like with how much we've been missing, I should do magic missile. So,
all right.
Yeah, let's do that. I see no way this could go wrong.
No way. You got this.
Will this roll for me?
I roll some one at a time.
Rolled once, so
Yeah, one per magic missile. So 2 more.
second. I love how low roll 20 can be
Oof.
sometimes.
So that's 2, 4, 7 damage. As a shield forms of no. As these 3 magic missiles,
Don't do that to me.
as these 3 magic missiles exit your palm, they fly through the air, fly around. The people in front of you fly up at like an almost 90-degree angle, and then slam to this thing. Boom, boom. As it actually kind of ends up propelling it forward, as it screams in pain, as it kind of pinwheels off to the side a little, as it continues to fly up. Is that your full turn?
Why the fuck are we chasing Ricky Ricardo?
Because it punched me.
Is that all? He's kind of breathing very heavily.
We gotta work on your cardio, man.
As the dwarf behind you is trying to catch his breath, after using extra breath to use his spell, Rachel, what would you like to do as this creature looks like it's about to get away from you?
Is it within? Is it in 60 feet of me still, or is it?
Yes, especially with your bonus action dash and just all of the resources that you used to succeed in that acrobatics check.
All right. Oh God.
I will say that it does look bloody now.
I have 2 options. I can either try and kill it, or I can try and grab it and bring it down.
You do you, man.
It's about 15 feet up in the air.
Oh, it's only 15 feet up in the air. Yeah. I will throw a blade into it, because if it's only 15 feet up in the air, that's not too bad.
All right, roll your attack. Yeah, that'll hit. 5 psychic. As the psychic blade slams into it, as it's pulling up further and further, it's now turning into more of an attempt to flee than just leading you away from the area that you were in before. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Bonus action dash after this thing.
All right. One more acrobatics check to stay on your feet. There we go. There's the rogue.
There's the rogue.
As you start sprinting, you're able to keep your balance on these slippery leaves underneath you as you get directly underneath this thing. And as you do, this creature fully lets out and fully dashes away and pulls up 100 more feet,
Ah, fuck me.
as it is now 115 feet in the air.
Oh, God.
To those of you that can see it, it is now a silhouette in front of the full moon of this Halloween night.
I only have one thing that can hit it, and that's the handgun. Because I know that's using a light crossbow. Can a light crossbow hit that? Or no, that's using a hand crossbow. That might not even be able to hit it.
Can't
I
has
think-
like an 80-foot.
Let me check. I could hit it long range with the handgun.
I don't know where it is. I'm just like going like as I'm like tossing my tomahawk in the air.
Rachel will say, "It's up in the air, very far away." And
As
it gives a point.
I'll do like when the freaking like javelin tosses up, like you do a wind up and then just like as I like throw it up. It's completely out of range. But
Are you throwing it up straight up over your party?
I'm doing it where she's pointing. So yeah, wherever it is.
Roll me an attack roll just to see if you get a natural one.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's gonna come land in Rachel's skull.
You toss it up. It goes up. It reaches
Oh,
the
that's
peak.
a natural 20 that's fucking sitting there. Oh, look at it.
Yeah. Well, you still have disadvantage, but still, it goes up. It reaches the peak of its height, then it falls down. Then it see that it's actually coming towards you. Like, oh shit! And then you kind of dodge out of the way at the last second as it hits the ground, and then boom, reappears in your hand. As finally Terrence catches up with all of you, out of breath, sweating. He's actually built up so much heat that in this cool air, he's actually blowing like a little bit of frost out of his mouth with each exhale.
It's the first time I've run in 10 years.
You guys gotta work on your cardio.
Rachel goes, "I think I have great cardio."
All right. So, what would you all like to do now?
Well, we're just gonna wait out by where the light was. Because that was a failure.
Oh, it was so close, and Rachel would like be described to you as like, and the thing was like bloodied. It was hurt. It was almost dead. We almost had it. Just
If I could just hit where I can hit it with my actual axe, it'd be great. I'm appreciative of this though, as I'm like twirling around the tomahawk. But man, nothing beats the Pulaski. All right, let's head back.
All right. Are you stealthing back, or are you just walking back? How are you guys getting back?
I'm gonna be stealthing back with.
All right. Are you stealthing ahead? Are you staying with the party? What are you doing?
I'll go ahead just to take a look what's going on over there.
All right. About how far ahead?
60 feet. That way, if anything happens, more Bounder Boy can be there in a turn.
Alright. Is anybody else stealthing ahead as well?
How klutzy I am? Probably not.
Okay. Giant Moorbounder, Terrence.
I mean, I could try,
Nah,
but I think that I'm breathing a bit too heavily.
I'm just gonna like grab Terrence and just give him a fucking piggyback ride. 'Cause he's just like super out of breath. It's like, all right, come on, I got you.
Terrence, are you letting him give you a piggyback ride?
Don't tell anyone.
All right. As you give him a piggyback ride, bordered on one side by your Moorbounder and on the other side by Zuko.
As I'm just like dying, like his weight just doesn't even bother me. It's just
Yeah, he's a dwarf, so he is dense. So probably weighing like 130 pounds, despite his size. But you seem to handle it pretty easily with the strength training that you go through as a firefighter. You've pulled much larger people out of burning buildings before. Rachel, roll me a stealth check. As you
Is it with advantage?
you are wearing the boots, so yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's all I need to know. That's constantly what I will be asking.
That's fine.
Oh, that's so bad.
So for
Oh,
the boots help you with moving stealthily. It does not help you with hiding.
Yeah, I know she's moving ahead.
Yeah, I know. That was me telling her. Like, so if you're like hiding in place, they don't give you advantage. But if you're moving while stealthing, then
Yeah.
it would give you the advantage.
all right.
Yeah, that's where that cloak of Elvenkind, boots of Elvenkind combo is.
Yeah, the cloak
Amazing.
like transforms around you, which gives it while hiding. The boots are while you're moving.
And they also
I
give
need-
disadvantage to see you as well as advantage on stealth for the cloak.
Yeah,
It is
the cloak is really good.
yeah.
I
And the two
really
combined are
like
practically unbeatable.
Yeah.
All right. As you stealth forward and you get back to the area of the clearing, you again see the small areas of the rings of mushrooms. As you get a bit closer, you look into the clearing, but this time it's different. Instead of a wide open clearing, you see. Instead of a wide open clearing, you see in the middle of the clearing a large arched door made of a burgundy wood and in vertical planks, just standing free in the forest. And it has some sort of copper crossbeams on it.
I'm gonna go report that back to people because we're still psychically linked, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, guys, I don't think we accounted for the fact that the door would be still here."
Oh, cool. Let's head up and catch. All right, hold on, Terrence. As I'll start like jogging forward.
All right. So all of you jog up forward. Sorry, what'd you say, Terrence?
Terrence says nothing.
Okay. As you get up closer, the rest of you look out into the clearing, and you don't see anything. Terrence, you see the door, but Sev, Rai, Zuko, or sorry, Sev, Grant, Zuko, you guys don't see anything in this clearing. It was no different than how you left it.
What door? I don't.
Narrator's gonna give a knock on it and go, "This door."
You're hitting air.
Yeah.
You do hear the knocking sound, but that's it. But you do not see a door.
All right, hang on. Let me hear Terrence sit down for a sec. As I like sat him down. Hang on, let me sort through my stuff. Where are my freaking eye drops? As I'm like just going through my inventory trying to find the eye drops.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 9.
You don't find your eye drops.
Where the frick are my eye drops? So I'm basically like dumping my bag out at this point.
Rachel will pull her eye drops off her belt and go, I still have some if you need some."
I appreciate it. I still want to know where mine are, so I'll put the eye drops in.
All right, it has one charge left after this. Roll me a d20.
And I will pass them to Sev, and he can use the.
You put the eye drops in, you kind of blink your eyes out, and it kind of stings a little as you look around, and you kind of like see a blurry arch shape for a second, and then it goes away.
Yeah, there's. I don't think there's anything here. I cannot see. You said right here, as I'm like pointing to where it says the door.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk forward.
You walk forward, and you pass right through the area. Rachel, the door that was solid to you as you knocked on it, he just passes right through, like it's not even there.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, I don't
I
see
did-
as I'm like waving my arms out. There's nothing. I got nothing.
I did pass the remaining one charge of my eye drops to, what's it called?
Sev.
Sev, yes, sorry.
Here,
I was-
maybe these will work for you. As I'll toss them over here.
You toss them over to the giant moorbounder, and they land at its feet.
I forgot he was a moorbounder.
Yeah, you gotta go put it in your eyes yourself.
Thankfully, due to psychic link, he can talk to you, but
Yeah.
he's still a moorbounder without.
I
opposable
go
thumbs.
here as I throw without looking. Yeah, just hear it hit the ground. I look over,
Mm.
and I just see that he's still kind of go. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Do you want me to put it in your eyes or?
I don't know if it would. It's a weird physical shift. I don't know if the effect would remain once I drop form. So let's hold off.
No,
All right. That's fine.
then we might as well use it on you again, Grant, to try and get
Are
you.
you
to see-
sure these things work?
They're working for me. I use them.
Alright, so I just pour more in. I was like, as it stings.
Roll me another d20. This time, as you blink, the arch shape starts to appear, and it then fills in with a door. You see the same thing as her, a large arched door made of a burgundy wood with vertical planks standing free in the middle of the forest. It has gleaming copper crossbeams, and instead of a full-on handle, it has like one of those old-style ring handles in it. And now that you see it, it's not only your eyes that have changed. You also smell something new. It smells like springtime flowers, fall leaves and pumpkin spice, summer breeze and fresh summer grass, and also winter snow and the crackling fire that you enjoy in the middle of winter. Whatever scent your character most identifies with each particular season is there present for all 4 seasons, with autumn scents being the most prevalent. You also look behind the door, and those of you that have see invisibility can see a stone building about 20 feet by 30 feet with only the floor on it. The only part of the building left are like a few bricks of the interior wall, maybe a few feet tall, and the wall directly behind the freestanding door that you're in front of right now. It's about 10 feet away from the door, and the wall itself is about 10 feet in height.
Oh, I see it now. Here, let me. I'm just gonna walk forward and see if I can touch the door this time, or if I just kind of go through.
Right. As you walk forward, this time you slam into the door.
I said I would touch it. I didn't say I was just walking straight.
Oh, yeah, you walk forward and you touch the door.
All right, well, it's here now. Dude. So the only one that can't see is Sev and Zuko, but
I'm gonna. That means they probably can't go through it. This is an awkward dilemma because if we don't go through it, we'll need to get more eye drops to go through it another day.
well, we don't know if we can go through. We haven't tried opening it. Do you want to just see?
You know what? I'll give it a try and open. Yeah. Yeah, I want to open it and see what happens.
I have my my axe out just in case.
All right. So, Rachel, you are going to attempt to open the door?
Yep. Do it.
Right.
Yeah.
As you pull on the ring, you hear ta-tunk, ta-tunk, as the door appears to be locked. And as you look down and you look at the lock itself, some sort of metal seems to be pouring out of it. Solid now, but liquid at some point, like it was poured into the lock.
Well, that's weird.
Well, as I like twirl my axe, I do know a way through it.
And the liquid metal is also very, very rusty, as opposed to the copper bands horizontally along the boards.
Well, I just force my way through it. This is kind of what I had to do for a while.
I also got thieves' tools, so I don't know if I can do anything with those.
Well, the lock seems filled, like they did that specifically so you couldn't pick the lock.
Well, it's like I have on me a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pythons, a lantern, 2 flasks of oil, you know, just a random stuff.
Don't wake up mommy.
I'm supposed to not wake up.
No.
Well, I'll just I can just do what I do, unless anyone has any objections.
Go for it. If you can open it, I'll drop form and use the last set of. I don't have any eye drops.
Nope, that's why we don't even know what's going to happen. So let's see what happens as I begin to do my firefighter thing and bust through a fucking door.
Before you do this, Terrence, what are you doing while all this is happening?
That's a good question. I was thinking try like an Arcana check, see if like I knew anything about why there's liquid metal in a lock and an invisible door in the middle of the fucking woods.
Make me an investigation check.
Oh shit.
You got it, Terrence.
Go fuck myself.
You also have inspiration.
I'm using that inspiration.
Okay.
Let's go to
Not much better.
double digits.
Hold
As
on,
you
I'm
look
gonna
up-
chrono shift it. Okay.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna throw everything into this. Nope, never mind.
It's even worse. You lost your chance to have the 12 because you have to use the chrono shift.
Yep.
Oh shit! You have to use it.
Yeah, you
have
have
to use
to.
Oh wow.
That was the
Okay.
risk thing with Vazik all the time. I had to use the chronal shift.
Okay. All right. You look at this door,
Well,
and you weren't sure, and then you suddenly feel inspired, and then you get this sense of deja vu, and then you're like, that was dumb. As you walk around the door, and you realize this is just a really nice door. It works in the woods. It may not be made of local wood, but you know what?
it's mahogany, of course.
Yeah, it brings the entire opening of this field. It just brings it together. It just ties the whole thing together. It's very nice.
What a lovely clearing.
And Sev, are you doing anything while they're doing all this?
I do actually have a suggestion for Sev because Grant can't find his stuff. So do you want to try digging through Grant's stuff or maybe running back to the van?
He's a giant
I have no
moorbounder.
thought.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
Damn it.
So this is probably a good time to let you guys know that my owl that I summoned earlier in the night has some sort of familiarity to this place. He thought of it as like home. So there's that.
Well, it's an owl. Owls like
Right.
the woods.
My owl is not from here. Here. Like here.
I get it. It's from a different set of woods. I mean, but still, it's the woods. I can't tell if you're giving me a sarcastic look or not. You're a giant cat. I don't know what from here means. That's that. What?
Hmm.
He's trying to communicate the best,
How do I explain physics to morons?
Yeah, probably somebody with. a
Welcome,
GED.
dude. Welcome to Talok's life while Robin was in the party, man.
Hmm.
You are now Talok trying to explain magic. I mean, what does that mean? So, like, should I keep an eye out for something?
Owl is not from Earth.
From like Mars or something?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. So this place is like another planet. Got
Right.
it.
Basically.
As I kind of like look over to Rachel and kind of give a wide eye, like, this dude's fucking crazy.
And also at this point, Sev, with your passive perception, as you're mentally speaking to the group and mentally speaking to Grant, you all of a sudden see a sort of a blurry image start to appear behind him. It's very large.
Behind Grant?
Yes. It just starts to sort of fade into existence. It's almost like you're looking at, you can't quite make out its features. It's almost like you're trying to look at something behind like frosted glass. And it looks like you're not only looking at one creature, but multiple standing like right behind one another, making different motions. Again, all of their features obscured. And as it starts to fade into existence, you see it appear behind Rachel and Terrence. And you are the first person to notice this. What would you like
I
to do?
will warn them to watch out and run towards this form aggressively.
For what? As I like spin around, see, I don't know what the fuck's happening.
As you spin around, all of the rest of you finally see these creatures sort of blur into existence, and you also notice one behind Severin himself. And if you are going to run at it, I will need everybody to roll initiative.
Yeah, man. Should I roll initiative with the Moorbounder stats since I'm in Moorbounder form, or with Sev stats?
More Bounder stats, since it is a physical ability.
Correct.
Just gonna throw myself in just that way I can. Oh, I can't change size. Oof.
Oops, sorry, turn order wasn't up there. I'm an idiot.
You putting us down, or should I drop myself down?
Feel free to drop yourselves down. Wherever it is you feel that you would be.
You'll have to change size.
Why am I so small?
Yeah. Where's the door? Oh, is this the door right here?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I'm like right in front of the
Yeah,
door
then
because I was about to chop it.
Yeah, Rachel will be able to side Grant get in front of that door then.
Yeah.
Oh no. It brought all its friends.
Which one did I
Oh.
notice?
The one behind Grant, I'll say it was about here.
This one?
Yep.
I think I'd be like running towards it.
Right here.
I'm using that first initiative I rolled.
Okay.
For the record.
Right. Terrence, Grant, Sev. Let me get you a token on the board, Sev, as you...
It's there. And I'm here.
No, I meant one for like the initiative token,
Yeah,
just to have off to the side.
uh,
Oh, there.
yeah,
I didn't
I
notice
dropped
that.
it there. Yep. I got you, boo.
All right. Sev, what was your initiative?
It's a 10. I'll
10.
roll it and then add it. Okay. So many parts a lot growing up. Like, and we change it for a battle music.
Heck yeah. All right. Let me put in their initiative.
Did Fizzbands add any beasts? I want Paul.
I do not have Fizzband, so I do not know.
That was more targeted, because I know he's looked through it already. I'll look. For later. Probably not because of dragon and such, but he doesn't hurt love.
I will be back in just a second.
Okay.
Oh, it's draws. Damn it.
Second.
No beasts that I am aware of.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Lots of monstrosities. See? I love that they added more dragon turtles. I love dragon turtles.
Yeah, dude.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. All right. Terrence, you're up first.
Holy
As you
shit,
see
Terrence up first?
I know, right?
Full time in danger.
Actually, I'll say, Sev, you can have advantage on initiative since you did see these things first and made the first move.
Cool. I'll take
Yeah.
that.
And let
More
that passive
dominant.
perception kind of pay off. Okay. All right.
Cool.
All right.
And I rolled 8 or 877 or 876. I don't know. I rolled numbers. They were all terrible.
Okay. Terrence, as you see these odd creatures that look almost like they're behind frosted glass, very, very large, like the Moorbounder. As he runs towards the one behind Grant, what would you like to do?
Oh boy. No, I think I'm just gonna try Scorching Ray here.
All right.
Let's put it on the one closest to me, Mr. Blue over here. Oh, I guess yeah, Mr. Blue.
24 will hit.
Okay. Boy, rolled pretty terribly there. So
That's
eight
what's
minutes.
one of them, isn't it?
Uh,
Yeah, that's one scorching ray because each one is a separate to hit.
So 3 total.
alright. I can do that.
Out of curiosity, what do you use to make the maps, Chris, or do you just find stuff?
What'd you say?
What do you
Yes,
use
what
to
do you-
make the maps, Chris?
Dungeon Fog, and other ones I just find. And other ones I use Google Earth when it's more of a city type of thing. I've only gotten to use like that one though. All right.
Oh.
As your 3 scorching rays exit your hand like lasers that seem to veer in the night, they slam into the which one? Blue one?
Blue.
Huh?
Blue who?
Yeah. As they all slam into the chest of this blue one, and it reels back in pain as you cause 18 fire damage.
Nice. Hell yeah.
All right. Sev, the creature behind you,
Mhm.
it sort of stands there and has some odd spastic motions. Then it freezes slightly, and then has even more erratic, frantic motions, almost like it's punching and swinging and slashing with some sort of a weapon that you can't quite make out.
Okay.
As Grant, you're up.
I'm gonna move right here. And I'm gonna, with my Pulaski, attempt to swing on red. All right, that's not normal. Oh, fucking terrible. 13.
It misses as this odd blurry creature seems to shift and move outside of the away from your attack.
I rolled a fucking 6, and then I will swing with my other attack. Natural 20.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
So I'm gonna pump a second level Divine Smite into that.
I think this man
Oh
becoming
god,
Ash.
terrible. Okay, hang on. Let me do 5. So let me just do this real quick. 9 plus 12 plus 9, 8, 16 plus 24. 54 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. How is that split up?
This is a silvered weapon. If that helps with anything.
Are you using the silvered side or are you using the iron side?
Yeah. I mean, it counts for the silver rune weapon, but yeah, I'm attacking with things because it's not magical, so I'll use my silver when I'm fighting weird fucking things.
Ghosts.
Yeah, weird fucking thing. So, do you still need me to split that up?
Let me check. No, we're good.
Okay.
As you slash into this creature, it reels back as a horizontal slash appears where its left pectoral down to its stomach would be. It doesn't make any noise though, but it sort of reels back in pain.
Okay. And as I will like give it the come at me sort of gesture, and I will I think bonus actions. Just for fun, I'm going to click my heels together with my Jordan's Mad Hops, and I'll just cast a jump spell on myself as a bonus action,
All right.
just
As
since I
you-
can.
As you feel a lot lighter on your feet. Next up, this creature points its hand at you, Terrence, as three streams of black energy fade out, or sort of spring out and slam into your chest. As you feel like a burning sensation slam into your chest as you take 18 fire damage.
Hey, that's my trick.
Oh no! Oh no! If it's just the same damage, oh no!
Rachel.
1, 2. I'll use
I kill it
2 points.
before it kills me. Probably not.
I will get there. I am going to booming blade it, and let's get started. That probably does not hit whatsoever.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, wait. Oh. All right.
You
That
can
your turn?
You can
I'm
bonus
going-
action shank it, can't you?
Not with Booming Blade. Because that
No,
is
I'm
using its
going
first
to
one as a
just-
cantrip.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna disengage and go over here behind the Moorbounder.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn. I was about to do the whole train of oh yeah, booming blade and follows up with sneak attack. Yeah, massive damage. Nope.
All right. As the creature in front of you, Grant, is moving and shifting, something appears in its hand. Some sort of a long weapon. You can't quite tell what it is, but it's wielding it with two hands. As it raises it up, it slams down into you as a burning black light appears around you as you take 54 damage split
Yep,
between radiant
I'm
and slashing.
unconscious.
Fuck me.
I one
Wait,
shot
hold
myself.
on. I have a good idea.
Yeah, what's your good idea?
You'll see. It'll at least only benefit me.
All right, Sev. You now see your friend unconscious on the ground next to you, and as Rachel hides behind you.
Should have never left the classroom.
Right.
I'll just say go. I can get Grant back up on my turn.
First time I go down is because I did my damage to myself. Damn it.
All I'm thinking of is Escanor from the Seven Deadly Sins now.
I will attack the thing that just dropped my friend.
All right. Roll your attack, sir.
No. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
4, 7, 12, 16 points of slashing damage. Or piercing damage. One of the two.
As you reach forward and you slash into this creature, you rake into its side as you do 16 slashing
Yep.
or piercing. Yeah,
Slashing. It's claws.
slash.
Yep.
As you do 16 slashing, as you rake into its side.
And and then in my head, I'll say, "I still have 4 berries left. Give him one," and fight them.
As this creature boop runs up next to you, Rachel. It lashes out with a black bolt of force. Does a 12 hit you?
No. Does it look similar to my own psychic blade?
Or sorry, a 10 doesn't hit you. Roll an intelligence check. Or actually make a perception.
I think I figured this out. Oh god.
It looks pretty similar, only it's made out of black energy.
God fucking damn it, I know what's going on. I'll go, alright, so there's one of these for each of us.
All right.
If they have their abilities.
Terrence, you are up, sir.
Want you to try these on for size. 9 damage to Blue Boy.
Oh no!
As the 3 magic missiles spin out of your palm, they slam into the creature. As it reels back in pain as it slams into its chest.
And I'm going to fuck off a little bit, flipping it off while I'm running away.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. As this creature pounces towards you, it reaches out and slashes at you. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
As it rakes into your left side, its claws scrape down, and you take 16 slashing.
Okay, noted.
All right. Grant, roll me a death save. Okay. Terrence.
Yeah.
As 3 bolts of force exit this creature and slam into you for 9 damage.
Except that I have a brooch of shielding and I'm immune to that missile.
Indeed, you do. They fling off of the shield.
And that's why you're the wizard, sir.
Yep.
Hell yeah! The one time it comes into use, are you shitting me?
As it comes up to you. Hey, he planned that shit well.
He sure did.
Roll me a
Fuck
perception
yeah,
check.
man.
I smacked my hands against my thighs and they kind of like suck this.
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Hell yeah. That's why you're our int boy.
You
I
notice,
got the intelligence, not anything else.
yeah, with the 10, you don't notice anything. All right, but as it goes up closer, all the massive limbs stretch out as it approaches you.
Giving the same suck it motion.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Rachel, you are up.
Now, I wasn't planning to do this, but I'm going to disengage and go over here and hope that I have enough actions. Because I'm going to... Can I steal one of Grant's great potions off of his belt and force it down his throat?
The ones on my belt, I have a regular potion and I have the ointments.
Oh. Well, I'll steal a regular potion off his belt and force it down his throat.
All right. You
I
take
was
the
hoping
potion
you'd
off.
have some...
Nope.
Yep, you take the potion off, you undo the little sports bottle top, and you shove it down his throat, you squeeze it down his throat, and roll for healing. Grant, I'll say.
Me? Alright.
I would have took your good berry, Seb, but I realized the red guy's right out.
Alright, cool.
Oof. And also, you're still on 2DM.
Yeah, I noticed it after the first one. I was just like, it's just easier to. So 2d4 plus 2, I rolled 2 1s. So
Well, I should just use the good berry then. I was trying to prevent you from going back down immediately. Oh.
Rough.
Mm.
Appreciate you.
Is that your full turn?
Hey, maybe it's going to do what he did and fall unconscious.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything unless I still can move. But I don't know if since I've disengaged from these two, I could move and not get hit by this one.
Disengages for everything.
Yep, you still have it.
Excellent. I'm going to take cover behind Grant like a little bitch.
Okay.
Awesome.
As you hide behind the unconscious the now newly conscious and prone Grant, as the creature next to Grant sort of spasms and reels back from something and falls onto the ground.
Yeah.
So we just gotta kill ourselves in order to beat these guys.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
Sev. And the creature is now motionless for the most part. The part of the creature is motionless. The rest seems to still be moving in an erratic pattern. But there seems to be one figure that is lying prone on the ground. Severin,
Yeah.
you are surrounded by three of them, technically, with Terrence to your south.
Hmm.
Oh, I just saw something funny. We'll see if it happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a smart boy. I'm gonna lash out at this one that just attacked me because of RAR.
RAR XD.
Roll your attack, sir.
That's 15 to hit.
15 hits.
1, 3, 6, 9, 13 points of slashing.
All right, as you rake into this creature, like across its massive chest, you do 13 points of slashing. As you feel your claws hook into it. And despite feeling it, there's no blood dropping from this creature, and there's no blood left on your claws as you retract it.
Does it feel solid, like flesh-ish?
Make a perception check.
Sure. 24.
It feels solid. There's like a moment where your paw is sort of shaking, but then when it sort of cuts through, you feel that it is solid as you rake across.
Okay.
And with a 24, I'll say you smell blood from it, even though you don't see it. And 24. You smell your own blood from it.
Okay, that's my turn. I just say weird. This thing smells like me.
All right.
But your claws are inside of it.
Understand. I'm a simple man.
As this creature disengages and runs over, you see some of the figures kneel down next to this figure, pull something off, and sort of squeeze it into its mouth.
Oh my fucking god! Just one shot on me.
Terrence.
Guys, we're wasting time. Just stop attacking.
Hold on. So what if I attacked one that wasn't the initial one?
What do you mean the initial one?
We each initially attacked one of them, right?
Rachel did not actually attack the pink one. She hit up Grant's one.
Correct. And I've also hit both the red and the brown one.
All right.
It's just whatever you do, it does it back to you.
Okay, so you just attacked. So I'm going to attack the orange one.
Okay.
Another magic missile. 13 damage.
Oh, wow. All fours. Max damage. That's nice. as the magic missiles.
So if he rolled all fours, then it
Hold
would
on.
actually be more. Because his thing was 3d4 plus 1, so it'd actually be
Oh,
2
yeah.
more damage, so 15 points of damage.
Force
You are
damage.
correct.
I knew I was missing something when I was editing that.
Yeah, so just make it a plus 3.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, Grant, roll on the lingering injuries table since you went down. I remember.
Oh, yeah, what is that? 20, 100? I don't know what that is.
Look it up. Where did we put
I've
it?
never used one, so I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lingering
if you get
injuries.
crit,
Rules.
it's lingering.
D100.
100. Alright, 82.
82. All right. As this creature hit you with this massive object, you feel some of your ribs crack. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn.
That's fucking crazy. Okay.
The injury heals if you receive magical healing, or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting.
So would the potion count?
It has to be specifically for that. So no healing other than that one.
Hold on,
specific
hold on,
act.
hold on. He rolled an 82, so the DC is 10, not 15.
Oh, you are correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
So DC is 10 for the 10 con save.
That's all right.
Not as bad.
Yeah.
That still sucks.
It's rough, but it's not as bad.
It can be fixed with a good berry.
It could be.
That's a whole action, man. That's a whole action.
All right. Terrence, you did the magic missiles.
Yep, then I moved and I'm all done.
All right. Next up. Sev does a 15 hit.
Sure does.
All right. As you feel a claw rake against your chest from the left side to the right, as you take 13 points of slashing damage. Grant, you are awake and prone, and your ribs hurt.
I'm just
badly.
gonna get up, kind of get the idea that these things are just mimicking. So I'm just gonna move over here. This pink attack.
It does not.
Cool. As I'm just gonna attempt to just take my axe into this door. Con save. That's oh no. Okay,
Ooh.
I saw both the dice, and I'm like,
Oh
which one
my
is it gonna
God.
be?
All right. You reach back with your axe, and you kind of take a deep breath and pause slightly as you feel your ribs. Then you bring it down into the door, and it doesn't seem to do much of anything. It hits the door, and at first you think it just sort of bounces off. Then you look back, and there's like a slight cut as the cut slowly starts to heal.
Shit. I'll just try once again. This time aiming more for the rusty area, specifically.
Okay.
Is
Is
that
that a
already-
rusted lock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of slam it into that with my axe as hard as I can. But
Yeah, roll me an attack roll just for the heck of it, because that is kind of a much smaller target.
not to point.
You gonna smite this one too?
Mm.
Don't do. Don't do.
Smite.
It's a lot.
It's the rule of paladins. You gotta.
All right, do it.
So that is okay. Hang on. So 26, 34, 50 points of damage.
Holy shit. Yeah, you cut into this door as you see this flash of red radiant light as the interior of this lock just gets burned away. And now instead of a lock filled with melted something, there's now just like this small crater in the door where the lock was.
I think I got it. Ow. Yeah, that's that'll be the end of my turn as I'm just holding my fucking ribs.
All right.
The rule of paladins, man. You have to. You have to.
Yeah. As this creature steps up to you, Terrence, as 3 bolts of black force attempt to slam into you as a shield flashes up in front of you, and ping, 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 they bounce off harmlessly.
So it's just gonna keep chasing me.
I think you do
Rachel,
magic missiles, man. You're good.
you are up.
I'm gonna go see that Grant has gone down there.
There's no lock anymore. Ow.
I'm gonna risk it and go down there and try and open the door.
All right. You head down and you attempt to open the door. You find that the handle is actually kind of hanging off the door now, just because of the massive amount of damage that was put into it.
Bye, music.
Bye.
Yeah.
I hate
Ah,
that thing.
All right. As you grab the handle and you pull it, tick, 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 it still appears to be locked or sealed in some way.
Alright. Do I still have any actions up? Did that eat up any actions?
I'm pretty sure trying to open a door is a free action, so you're good.
Alright, because I would like to dig and pull out my lock picking kit.
There's no lock to really pick.
Oh,
It's just like a crater.
Yeah, great.
No.
Just destroy it.
Yeah.
I have a crowbar, I guess. Try and crowbar the door open if that's a thing I can do.
Okay. Yeah. Use your action to make a strength check to attempt to crowbar the door. There's not much to really get leverage on. It's just like a freestanding door.
It is with advantage with crowbars. Crowbars
Yeah.
specifically give advantage.
Like there's no door frame.
Fair. So
Do it from the bottom.
-1.
Wait, from the bottom?
Yeah, where it's sits on the ground. Just like get underneath. The only place you can get leverage at.
It's up to you, Rachel.
I'll take this. It's just for the Sev. So I'll just kind of try and crowbar the bottom of the door.
All right. As you reach down and you try to crowbar the bottom of this door, you find that the crowbar just sort of sinks into the earth underneath. It again just seems to be a freestanding door, and it doesn't seem to move at all.
I like to
I'm
imagine they're on the other side going, they'll never get in. All of a sudden, a giant hole bursts through it and then go, well, maybe.
gonna pass the crowbar to Grant as my final, if that takes a bonus action.
Okay, but as you are down there, making a perception check.
All right. Whoop. That's not with advantage.
Fuck yeah! It doesn't matter. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
As you are down there, you notice that there is an indentation over here, about 5 feet away from the door, and that it seems to be some sort of dual tracks leading away from the door and back towards this house. So what you see on the map is an actual thing there, and the indentation seems to be deeper here. And not only that, but they seem to be recent, as in like within the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Report that to everyone. Because I think maybe we should be going for that door instead of this door.
Actually, would I see that door from where I'm stood?
Make me a perception check, just because there are a few feet worth of like remnant walls here.
I'm ready to miss this.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep, you see a cellar door there. It appears to have some sort of a lock on it. Like just a padlock.
Just yell out something. There's a door inside this house here.
Heard.
Is that your full action, Rachel?
Yeah, that's all I got. I ate everything.
All right. As this creature maneuvers around each of you and heads to this door.
Please tell me it hits the door. Please tell me it hits the door.
as one of the ghostly figures wields some sort of a two-handed weapon and slams into it as a fiery darkness slams into the door, and the hole that was in the door before that was like a golf ball sized crater goes fully through to the other side as it sort of gets blasted off onto the other side, actually bisecting that part of the door off to the right.
Yeah.
There was practically no lock before. Now there is no lock. The handle is on the ground a few feet away. This door is not
Fuck
looking
this
good
door,
in this
man.
area. And as that finishes, some of the bits of the door start to
Oh, fuck you.
regrow. Also make a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks through the door now. You're peeping through it.
It's 23.
Yes. You notice that as the lock itself starts to reform, whatever that liquid metal that was poured into it, that molten metal that was poured into it and rusted, is not reforming.
Oh, so we could just wait until the lock repairs itself and I can pick it. God fucking damn it.
Presumably.
All right, Sev, you're up. You're surrounded by 3 enemies, question mark?
He's helping me get the door open.
Why?
Okay.
I don't know. Let's check out the cellar. Oh, you can't open it. You don't have thumbs.
Hmm.
The Bane of Druids.
The Bane of Druids. Well,
Druids don't have thumbs.
You could attack the door more
is
and then
it
get.
an action to drop my form or a bonus action to drop? I don't know.
It's either for you as a moon druid.
Nice. Well, I only have 1 HP left as a Moorbound. So I'm gonna drop for him and run over to the cellar door as a bonus action. My token is slightly too large. I don't know why.
He's a biggin.
I'm a junkie boy. And then with my action, I would like to. You said it was locked, huh?
Yes.
Hmm. Therein lies a problem.
Guessing you don't know how to pick locks.
Hmm. I know. I'm so used to playing characters that know how to pick locks. How tall is this wall?
10 feet.
10 feet. Shape holes.
The rest of the walls around you, however, are only like 2 or 3 feet tall. That seems to be the only one that seems to be pretty much intact.
Okay. I'm rarely at a loss of what to do in combat. I'm gonna sit here and just produce flame in my hand. I'll have it. I'll have it ready for if I want to hit somebody. I don't know. That's
All right, you need a more specific trigger than if I want to hit
no,
something.
no. That produce flame. You can hold it in your hand.
Yeah, I know, but if you want to use it as an attack to attack,
Oh no.
Okay.
Like yeah. So you can either hold it or throw it. I'm just holding it for right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next up, as this creature spins around here, and one of these shadows that you see kind of gets down and like starts picking at the bottom of this door. Terrence, you are up, sir.
You want a magic missile one again?
I don't think that's helping.
You won't know unless you do it.
Do I want to waste my last spell slot on that?
No.
Probably
no.
not. Oh boy. I suppose I could nuke the trapdoor.
What are you doing, man?
Fireball, it solves everything.
I mean, I'm thinking of that, but I'm thinking that, then I'll get fireballed, and I don't want that.
Maybe they'll fireball the door because Grant's one attacked the door.
You really want me launching a fireball off that close to everything?
I can take it.
Can you? Can you really?
He says as he's bleeding from his nose, breathing hard, holding his ribs.
I can take it, I promise.
I think Sev would go down actually if you did that.
You can put the center like way over here. You don't have to put it like right over the door. But it's up to you. Just
I guess this is what we're doing. We're doing the fireball.
Imagine there's some child just hiding in there as a bomb goes off above her, basically.
It's a cellar, not a bomb shelter. So if there's a
Put it
child
like
there,
so it doesn't get stabbed.
All right. Roll your damage, sir.
I'm just imagining Grant yelling, "Wait, forest fires!" and then Terrence goes,
Damn,
That's
Holy
31 damage to everything in
that
that
is
area.
nice. Yeah. As the fireball goes off, the entire door gets blown off of its hinges. Strangely enough, the lock's still intact, but the hinges actually flip the door over, and it is now an open cellar.
Perhaps nobody go over there until the second one goes off.
I just give him a look. Like, are you shitting me?
And shrugs.
That is nice, though.
Oh shit! Give me a second.
Yep.
I'll take the time to scoot up over there.
Wow. All right. Severin.
Yep.
Is
Natural 20 as the door gets blown off. A shotgun blast rings out from the inside, aimed at you, as you take 29 damage.
holy shit.
It was a critical hit.
Yeah, any trees over there are probably on fire now.
Was a held action, and also I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save, huh?
Yes, as you look down, this shotgun, you don't see anybody holding it, and then you kind of squint your eyes as you're coughing through the blood, and you see 3 pixies operating the shotgun. One is kind of operating the trigger, one is operating like the pump action area, and the other one is like staying in the back, sort of acting as like an aim to aim the shotgun.
That's amazing.
That's a 20.
Well, flying shotgun. What could go wrong?
Yep.
I wonder if we could speak to these things. Oh my god!
All right. As the shot rings out and you are able to resist whatever the other effect was, that was part of the readied action. All right, Terrence, are you done with your turn?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Excellent. All right. As it is this creature's turn, all of these creatures suddenly shrink in size as whatever the large mass was inside of the roiling bodies disappears. Grant, you're up, sir.
I'm securing the shotgun. 5, 10, 15, and just see him fucking bleeding.
Yeah, just bleeding. Just blood everywhere. That's probably all over Terrence.
20. Okay, like here, and I'm gonna hopefully be able to do an action. Yeah, I'm good. As I'll be like, get him, Tiger. As I will dump 25 land hand points into you.
Jesus Christ.
So you heal 25 HP.
Broheim, I can shift for extra HP.
Yeah, but you took a fucking shotgun to the face. That's
You're right,
heat of
you're right.
combat, you know.
Yeah.
I also don't know if you have it with the because you used your owl. I don't remember. So what was that 5, 9, 20, 25? I'm just gonna move around the corner here.
Yep.
And I'm also just gonna, as a bonus action, cast Sanctuary on Terrence.
Okay.
Because I just saw fucking pixies flying with a shotgun. Not what I expected when I heard the shotgun. But he gets hurt easily, so I'm just gonna. You're good. As like a flaming aura just appears around Terrence. And then with Sev, like your wounds start to close as like little flames are in like the bullet holes as they're like sealing the wounds. As I just like lean up against the wall, holding my ribs still, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Should have helped yourself, friend.
I heal more as a paladin than I do as a cleric.
All right.
I'm quite curious if second Grant's gonna come around here and get them.
I hope
more.
so, man.
Ready for the second fireball.
Yes, fireball the pixies.
Where did you put the fireball, Terrence? Because I need to know.
Hold on, let me do my math. It's like right here.
Okay.
Square right there.
All of a sudden, a black flame erupts from this point. As these pixies just turn to death, they have 1 hit point, even if they succeed in the save. Save. They just evaporate as the shotgun, now half melted, just falls to the ground.
Aaron starts laughing. I like that one.
Oh my god. I have a
Keep these
question
guys
for
around
you,
all the time.
Chris. Does all the ammunition in the shotgun ignite, causing it to explode as well?
Sure, what the fuck? As all of the ignition on the shotgun shells on the side just start going off one at a time, pop, 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 as it actually causes the gun to sort of do like a small little dance on the ground. Not enough to like do any sort of damage to you guys. It's still aimed in such an odd direction, but it kind of crackles and pops on the ground next to you, Seth.
Well, that couldn't have gone better for us.
Just imagine being those pixies coming up here and just being like, "We're ready to defend our door," and then their own creature throws a fireball at them. Oh, God.
It's your turn, Rachel.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure what to do. You know what? I'm gonna take bonus action and dash. Select. I want to select. One sec, I gotta reload. Roll 20. It's not letting me grab my little character. Alright. I'll go all bonus action and dash. Over to Grant. And can I force a healing pot into him to fix his ribs?
I mean, I won't stop you.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
All right.
I will take
I
your
will-
action, but yes, you can.
All right. I will take that, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, you hand him the healing pot, and he can drink it himself. Mechanics wise, you have to shove it down his throat. That he's awake. He can do it.
Regular.
Yeah, just a regular. It's just to fix your ribs, though. Because
8 points of healing. Hey, double digits.
Yeah.
All right. As the red creature runs up to the brown one, and it has some sort of an odd feeling, sort of light to it.
And then its sanctuary is the blue one.
No.
Severin, you are up, sir.
Okay, so creepy fucking shadow selves aside, are we going down the trap door or are we focusing on this door outside?
I mean, the lock is fixing itself, but it won't have that weird metal on it, so you might be able to pick it. I don't know, whichever way.
I could stay up here with Grant and pick it, and if you guys want to go down there, that way we're in teams of two.
I go over to the the open trapdoor, the backwards open trapdoor, and I put on my cool ass shades and I peer down in there.
You look like a nerd.
Make me a perception check.
Perception.
You just see another set of three fairies holding a shotgun down there.
19. You see shadows coming from inside the room. It's mostly dark. You also see some flickering lights coming from inside the room, similar to like a television set or maybe like a cell phone that has something playing on it.
Okay.
Some of these shadows are large. Other ones are much smaller. But you can't quite see anything at the angle. It appears to be a set of stairs that goes down a ways, leading into the larger cellar.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's your full turn.
Yeah, I'll relay that to everybody. Hey, there's definitely some entities, individuals down here. I won't go down yet. You guys make the call, either down or the door.
Are you able to keep your I mean, I can have Zuko actually stay out here as I look over and he's like hiding in the woods. I can have Zuko stay out here and let us know if anything happens with the door.
Like if the girl comes out.
Yeah. And then we
Okay.
can, the rest of us can just head down.
Yeah, let's do that.
You got that, Zuko? As I like yell out to him.
You hear, yeah, okay. As he's like playing with a small shadow. And is that your full turn?
Yes. Sorry, I was like, great, just talked. It's his turn.
As this one runs over to the red one and shoves something into its mouth. As all of you have opened up this cellar, Sev, you're looking down and you see one of these shadows sort of move as you hear. And I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Is it against a charm?
Don't believe so, but let me check.
Elven immunities, please.
Fuck.
It is not against a charm.
Well,
22.
ooh, 17, not bad.
DC is 13.
14.
Awesome. Terrence, you hear this howling sound, and it scratches at that lizard part of your brain. That part of your brain that says that you need to run or you are going to die. You are now frightened.
God damn it.
And hang on, let me check something. No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. All right. As out of this narrow space. Oh, it's on the freaking GM layer. There we go.
That was it.
It's helpful, but it's also irritating sometimes. As you see what looks like the face of an old man start to peer out of this darkness with red eyes, but then you realize that it's not an old man. It's attached to the body of this large hound-like creature,
Ugh.
as large as a horse.
Don't like
As
that.
it jumps out, leaps, and attacks. Actually, I want to say it's going to attack Terrence because you're kind of hiding there, Sev, off to the side.
Make me a wisdom save with the first attack.
Oh, yeah.
My sanctuary.
DC 14.
Wait, there's no DC for that. It's just automatic, isn't it?
If he tries to attack, he has to make a wisdom save to see.
Oh,
if-
right. Your thing. Okay.
Sanctuary.
Shit, where is he? There it is. It's 21. Rolls an 18.
18. Okay, so then it still has its roll to hit, and it would go towards Terrence.
It doesn't care about your safety.
I tried, buddy. I tried to save you.
Oh, that would have been a natural 20. That would have been nice if it had advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, shit, does it with frightened? Hang on. I should really have these memorized.
How dare you not have every stat block fully memorized to its full capability?
I know. Disadvantage. No, it just has disadvantage. All right, and you can't get any closer to it. As it reaches out, as it bites you, Terrence,
Old man bite.
Yes. For 9 piercing and 9 psychic damage.
Ooh.
Not in a great way.
And actually, I think we'll end it there on the top of the round
All right.
for next week.
Oh,
All right.
with the old man bite. Nom 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 nom.
Like
Oh, boy.
gnawing with his dentures.
Just like when I visited the nursing home.
Those nurses be crazy.
Man, I was wondering how long it would take you guys to figure out that you're like attacking yourselves. It was like really fast, but it's like you kept doing it. It's like,
So
okay, sure.
I noticed the colors,
The
And
colors,
then-
yeah.
and then as soon as the damage happened, I was like, "Yep, that's what's happening."
So I noticed that was the same thing. The colors, and then once you said the 3 bolts, it was similar. You said the damage. I looked how much damage you did. And I go, oh, same damage. Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did that smite. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna drop you with one fucking hit. Oh shit.
That's really funny. Your
It's like
dog
that's
is
how
so
it
cute.
feels, motherfucker.
Oh my god!
That was amazing.
It's like you guys figured it out like 2 rounds in. That is like not even 2 rounds, 2 turns
we
in.
realized it, but we're like, what if we attack someone else's? And then we did it still attack. We're like, ah, shit, that didn't work. And
And
so
you
we're like,
kept
let's
doing
keep
it.
going. I was like, fuck these things. I want to start attacking the door. I was just hoping that when I crit on the door, it wasn't gonna still just target me. Because if he had, I would have died. Like, actually died if he had hit me with that damage. I had 4 HP. I did 50 points of damage.
Oh man.
I'm quite curious though next session if we can use these shadow creatures and beat up the old man with it.
Oh my god. That was nasty. The first time I go down is because I fucking smite myself. God damn it.
Man, Rachel critting would have just that could have like killed her if she had critted on herself.
Oh yeah, I am so glad that I
Dude,
have
yeah.
I've
Thank
not attacked anything this time. I did 1 attack at the beginning, and then the rest of this has just been me running around.
I just have bad luck with paladins, man. I can't seem to fucking.
Yeah, you missed every single attack, Rachel.
I know, and that was lucky for me. I was like, oh god, thank God. Because otherwise I would have died, and I would have been like, well, making a new character then. Suddenly a cleric comes and joins you.
I think it's funny that I heal more often as a paladin than I do as a fucking cleric.
Yeah.
One of the other campaigns, I'm a blaster cleric, so
Yeah,
It's-
clerics are lovely. I love playing clerics.
So it's like, hey, we need healing. Ooh, but that means I can't cast one of my other spells. Yeah, it's like, can you cast Cure Wounds? About that, I don't have that.
Guiding bolt is just so broken.
You have Healing Word prepared? No.
I have potions.
I
yeah,
forget
then
I
my
have
character-
potions, man.
And then my
Sure.
character doesn't drink potions, so it's like, ugh, fuck.
To be fair, you guys have a souped up
Yeah,
rod of
which is
healing.
I didn't
So-
start healing until we were in the Shadowfell, and like shit's really going wrong. And even then, I'm still kind of like, I kind of want to deal the damage. I want to summon my things.
Use your flame strike or whatever it is.
No, I can't wait till I get the chance to use my fucking Sunbeam. We just got 6 level spells. I haven't had a chance to use it yet.
Oh, that's so cute.
I've reduced HP, and I also, so I'm one of the few people in the group that's rolled for their HP. I have, I'm playing a sorcerer in one campaign, and I'm playing a cleric in the other. They have the same HP. Same level. Cleric has 68 max HP
That's rough,
No.
buddy.
as a level 11.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
Yeah.
level is important because 68 HP is. That's why
I
you
have that
don't
on a
roll
level
for
11
health, man.
sorcerer. Dude, I've done Vozic rolled for health, and he had some tanky HP. I actually would have more HP on Vozic, even if I had ones the rest of the time right now, than Nanu. That I was rolling 5s and 6s like crazy with Vozic as a wizard. And then now I'm just getting like 1s and 2s nonstop.
God. What about for Grant? What did you do for Grant? Did you roll for his health?
No, I didn't roll, I just kept it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. Did anyone roll for their health in this
No.
one?
Yeah, because it's a bad decision. Waffle.
So the next time that I run like a game, like if people want to roll health, I'll probably put it to a vote. I'd rather have either everybody roll for health or nobody roll for health.
I'm actually, so Rise has been with me as a player, as DM. I actually roll health for everybody. Everyone roll. Like, I don't personally roll, but like everyone rolls for health.
Yeah. I feel like it should be all or nothing.
Yeah, so everyone roll for health, although I let you re-roll one.
Re-roll ones. Yeah, I would do that too.
But you didn't with me in this
You say
in the
Reroll
current campaign.
all the ones or just the first time? Because that's
No,
important.
if you re-roll, if you roll a 1, you can re-roll it. If you like, you don't get a 1 because you're getting a 1 on HP is just terrible.
Yeah.
If you get a 2, then you're stuck with a 2. But if you get a 1, you can re-roll.
Yeah.
That's how I play it.
Yeah, I've only ever met or beaten average when rolling for health, I think 2 times. So it's
How
I
often do
don't
you
like doing it. I have
actually
the
roll?
worst luck for it.
I rolled health. I did an Into Avernus campaign like 2 years ago, and I rolled health. I was a barbarian in that game, and I rolled so freaking well. I can't tell you how many double-digit die that I rolled. I think we ended the campaign at like level 13, and I was at least 20 health above what I should have been.
It can work out. And
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't. It's just one of those things. It's like, I've done so much Adventures League where you had to do rules as written type stuff that kind of I like that freedom where I can just kind of
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
All right. Well, I have to go have dinner finally.
Yeah. Thanks for the game.
thanks.
Thank you.
The,
This
the,
one
uh,
worked.
The mechanic was
player-
fun.
the mechanic was fun. I was at a loss, man. Like I said in the middle, there's very few times where I find myself like not knowing what to do in combat. That was good. That was good.
Okay. I was. You guys figured it out like 2 turns in, and then he's like still throwing magic missiles. It's like, stop wasting your spells, my friend. It's painful to watch. Please don't.
How much did you shit yourself when I fucking used my smite on the thing? Like how much?
You were doing like 54. It's like, oh god, you just one shot yourself. Oh fuck.
So
oh fuck. oh, fuck.
at first, I was like, are they going to attack the like their person, or are they going to attack the target that targeted them? So I was like, we're all like ganging up on Grant's thing. Is it going to attack Are they all gonna attack Grant while he's
Dude,
down? What's going
dude,
on?
when other people attacked mine, I go, oh shit, is it about to attack me while I'm down?
Exactly.
Oh,
I didn't
no.
know what was going on. That was great.
Grant would have been so dead.
Yeah, like I said, if I put a gamble on hitting that door, because if it had hit me as well, I would have died.
Yeah.
God.
I was 2 HP past the threshold of death.
That would have been so sad. Rachel would have been just standing next to you as you suddenly see Grant gets hit by a crit and just explodes, basically.
I'm also very happy that the ghosts Terrence threw a fireball to kill the pixies or fairies, whatever they were. Because I didn't know how hardy they were. I didn't know they had 1 HP. I was about to call some lightning and strike this.
Yeah, bro. Dude, I was about to use like a sleep spell, but I was like, no, these things are probably fucking hardy as
Yeah,
shit, man. I don't want to.
Exactly. The sleep spell would have put all of them asleep and then maybe me.
Yeah. Be like,
Yeah,
oh shit, fuck.
They're pixies. It takes 3 of them to levitate a shotgun.
I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, just 1
I was
HP.
about to, on my turn, go over there and try and talk to them.
Even out of character, if I know something, I try not to let it affect my knowledge and shit. Like it's like I don't know
get
it.
But it's like they're the size of they're like 6 or 8 inches tall. It's like you can slap them and like squish them. They're basically
You never know,
There's a
man. There's
lot
some
of
tiny
dangerous
creatures.
guys.
Yeah. There's a lot of tiny creatures that are fucking deadly, man.
Yep.
That are just like hardy as shit, and then they're fast because they're tiny. I don't take chances with shit.
Yeah, I know a lot of like Fae things, so you know, I try not to.
You no.
No.
Yeah. Next session is definitely going to be fun. Very
wait.
interesting.
I think
Pretty
we're
gentle.
gonna have a nice layout of games this week. Grass will be interesting. Sunday will be interesting. This will be interesting.
Mm.
And then if we do our game on Saturday,
Which we should. I think everybody's off this week. Oh man, why are we playing 4 games of D&D?
dude, I know it's.
It's called addiction, and it's a problem.
It's
This is why like people will be like, hey, can you do something this night? I'm like, I have D&D. What about this night? I have D&D.
Sounds like you're making it shit up at this point.
It's like, how much do you play D&D?
It's
Well, even the one of the days I don't, I watch a D&D live stream. So
Oh yeah.
I watch Girl on Thursday nights now, so it's like, yeah. It's like, what about Wednesday night? I could do Wednesday. I could do Wednesday.
Not anymore. You get.
after the night. That's literally like, but then it's like I still have to be at work at like 1:30, so it's like, not really. Basically, like Tuesday night going into like Wednesday is like
Yeah, right.
it.
How's season 3 of Critical Role looking so far?
It's
Like no
very
spoilers, but just
yeah. Very interesting. Character choices are very interesting.
Where's the setting?
It's in over like by Barquette.
Okay, cool.
Marquette. Is that a
more-
different continent?
Yeah, different. It's a lot deserty of a sort of area.
Okay, yeah. It's like I remember them mentioning it a few times.
So
Yeah, so it's some years in the future. So like technology advanced a little bit more. Like they're like in the first episode they're on like trolley cars that like go from like tower to tower type of thing.
Oh,
Like-
fucking awesome! I love that. Like that little Lavera.
It's just that early like bit, and it's like rickety as shit that they're on. But like
key.
yeah, it's starting to get into that a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah, that like 1920 or like Legend of Korra level technology. I love that kind.
Less than, but it's like it's starting to get up there. But no, it's interesting. I like the characters. The aesthetics on Taliesin has a really cool fucking aesthetic with this character.
Dude, Taliesin always.
He's also playing another homebrew.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So-
he's doing a homebrew subclass.
Is it like Matt homebrew?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know the full details of it. It's
Ooh,
very
Can't wait. I feel like
very
Taliesin
out
is
there.
just Matt's playtester.
Yeah.
Really, it's interesting. It's but he's already throwing out some numbers that are like, oh shit.
a
But
lot of his stuff is overpowered. A lot of Matt's stuff is overpowered. his subclasses and stuff.
It takes some time for it to develop. Well, like Gunslinger when it first came out, that was like a Pathfinder carryover thing. So it was
Yeah, so that one you can
really understand the mechanics.
Well,
It's that-
even the Blood Hunter was out for like 6 years before before he completely re-updated it in 2020 last year.
well, like he had it out there, and it was just like, hey, I made this, and then like people actually started playtesting it. It was like, hey, that's broken.
Well, yeah, but a lot of his are like the Wildmount Fighter, where they're the Echo Knights. That's
Echo Knight's
insane.
good, but you gotta really. That one's also been. That was playtest, not playtest. That was gone through Wizards of the Coast. That's
Yeah.
not like. That's different. Because that was the Blood Hunter is just his own thing. That's just his. The Echo Knight and the Wizard subclasses, those are through Wizards of the Coast as well. So they did have final says on some of that, and yeah. But it's without saying too much, it'll be interesting to see if one of the characters sticks around. That's as much as I can really say without really spoiling it.
Mhm.
But it'll be interesting if they stick around if this is the full layout of who they're playing.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to start watching season 3. It's like I want to finish season 2 first, but I've also
Same.
never actually watched these live before, so and this
It's
is a good time to start.
Sam's character's fucking hilarious.
You're always hilarious, man.
Yeah, but there was legit a joke he dropped that had everyone fucking dying of hysteria for about 2 minutes. Like, and he just continues on role playing after he says this, and everyone's like silently dying to themselves. I'm dying while watching it. Like, you could see everyone at the table breaking, and just have to have a moment of just like calming themselves down, because he just says something, and it just like it was so fluid. It just keeps going, and everyone just. Oh my god, it was great.
Oh, same.
All right, I've definitely got to go this time. I'm
Yeah.
starving.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Totally,
You're good.
Okay,
See y'all, man.
Bye.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. How many episodes does season 2 have?
More than one.
Yeah, and one had like 120 or something like that.
I think at most like 140. Let me double check.
143.
143.
Yep. So
141 actually.
41.
Yeah, because you might be looking at playlists or total
I
videos
was looking at playlists. Yeah.
because there's they between 136 and 137 they released a video that's like their hit points, rolling hit points, because they didn't do it in that game.
I gotcha.
So there's like little things here and there like that. So 141. The last episode's over 7 hours long.
Hmm.
That one though, they are wrapping up all their
Yeah.
stories.
I have watched I think 5 episodes this week, so I'm making.
I need to keep going on campaign 1. That's where I'm at. But
So my goal is to watch this one, watch season or campaign 2 as quickly as possible, and then get to the point where I can watch it live. That'll be fun. Then we can make like a night of it or something.
no, it's fun though. It's
Yeah.
very interesting characters. Marisha has a fucking awesome character aesthetically.
Ooh,
She's playing a subclass that I've been meaning to kind of try out at some point.
How many episodes do they have out for season 3? By the way,
Two.
are they playing like newer subclasses for the most part? Maybe.
Oh,
Hold on. Are they starting? They're not starting at level 1 then.
no,
Oh, interesting. Cool.
level 3. So let's see. Sam, he's playing a newer subclass.
Okay.
You have Marisha, who's playing a newer subclass, but she's also multi-classing, so we don't know
Okay. Fair.
some of the information.
Yep.
Then you have Laura. She's playing. I think she's doing a modified homebrew thing, because what she's doing isn't something I'm aware of, and she's I think doing a homebrew as well.
Interesting. Okay.
Then you
Taliesin's home brewing.
Talison's homebrew. He's got a crazy ass fucking aesthetic though. I love the aesthetic of his character.
Talisman is-
Super creative on it.
How about Travis?
Travis he's using a base. He's using like an older one.
Huh. Okay.
But his situation is a little unique. And then last not least,
Actually.
Ashley, what the fuck is Ashley playing? Ashley's playing a newer one.
Okay.
And then Liam is actually playing an old one with new features. So like some updated features, but he's playing an older subclass.
Okay. Cool. Can't wait to see.
Well, you have officially made me want to go check this out, so I'm going to go hop off and actually go check that out because I want to check it out. I didn't even know season 3 was out because I stopped.
Yeah,
Hey,
two,
you're on
two episodes.
2. Yeah.
So
That's actually,
I think it's the first or the last one. I have to double check. The first or last Thursday of every month, they are not airing an episode to let people catch up and all that sort of stuff, and to give Matt a break so he can actually, plan and shit like that.
for once, I will be able to keep on top of this.
That's interesting that they're doing that. I wonder.
And it lets them get out other content on that Thursday night.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Other stuff they want to do.
Maybe they'll do like one shots and stuff.
Yeah, so I think it's the first Thursday of every month. Let me go to their Twitter to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's the first Thursday.
I just remember when I found Critical Role, and then I ended up binging so many of their episodes. So it's like very long, and I stayed up so late because I was like, "Oh, these are good episodes." And I was dying, so I'm going to be glad that it's not that far in, so it's actually possible to keep up with it. Oh god! But for now, toodaloos. Bye.
Yeah.
The
Let me message Alex and let him know the game is over.
oh shit.
All right, I'm gonna bamf for a bit here. I gotta make sure that, my house isn't burning down. I'll probably be back on in a little bit to play Smite or something.
And we can talk shit about how Malachi played.
Yep. Sounds good.
Alex,
Alex.
watched a lot of your game, right? Oh boy.
Mhm. Oh boy.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was
It's rough.
a little bit, a little bit.
I need Alex back
Skadoosh.
on my team. We should just make our own spy team, guys.
Guys, they're trying to kill me. I only just now finally at half health.
God, waffle. I was like, half
Hey
his
guys.
health.
Hey you. Go that way.
Holy shit.
See you boys. JK.
I
Well,
wanted
that
it to.
happened.
This is what the entire game has been like so far.
This has been the entire game.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I'm gonna watch this bait. Look, I'm low health, Cherry. You're gonna go after me.
Same.
Bitch. Look, I'm low health. Come
Phoenix
on,
at
get
8
me.
minutes.
If you pull one, I'm gonna frenzy.
Oh no! Oh,
Baron heal, man, that is chunky.
Yeah, we're really fed.
I want to play some interesting gods today, I think.
Get back here, you son of a bitch! God damn it. On 360! Insta cleanse. No. Fuck off. My health just keeps going up because I'm so tanky and Baron can just heal me.
Baron backed. Baron backed.
So he did. I got this. Come on, boys. Let's fight. Let's see who's the real winner. It's sad that I'm holding this. See you, nerds! Geb away! Dude, I love seeing Geb's speed on the mini map versus everyone else. You just see
I can't
everyone
wait till you're
trotting
fucking
along.
semi-trucking.
Oh my god, was that like 20 days?
It's like the 17th, I think. It's like 2 weeks from now.
2K.
Not who I wanted, but I'll take it.
Yeah, Hebo's a rough pull because he does a lot of damage, but like
Ow!
at this point in our game, who gives a fuck?
3 more kills I would have had. Godlike.
Oh wow. I'm the only one who died, and I died to tower, so who gives a fuck?
God damn it. I went to grab the cherry
Mhm.
and she buttholed as I shot my arrow, so it flew past her and hit the fucking Hebo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, they're telling me to report them. Alex, you getting in here?
Hey, Alex.
Alex, wait, I think Alex is still streaming.
Is he actually?
Because it said Discord said he was, and his stream's online.
Oh
And I heard Waffle.
no.
Here, let me call
So,
him.
Yeah, he's still on.
I'll call him.
Huh.
Oopsies.
He's
Yeah,
a
I could
little bit
hear.
more than the noopsies, but
I can hear him in the stream. He can trim it down. I think.
yeah, for the VOD, but still.
Saying it's too long in the beginning and now too long at the end.
All right, let's just do a joust because he might be sleeping or something.
You might have to text Loki if she's up to turn that off.
She's at work and she
Oh,
can't
she's
use
at
her
work.
phone at work.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm gonna move him to a different chat. That way, where he's not picking
Yeah.
up all our audio.
I mean, we can just move him.
So I
Yeah,
meant I'm
so
gonna move him to a different
Oh,
chat.
I
is what
thought you
said.
said you're gonna
Throne.
move to a different. Okay.
Go Throne.